live. It's open stream tonight. We'll see what happens, see who wants to join, if anybody does. Sometimes people don't want to join, which is their prerogative, but we'll see. We'll have a fun little show tonight, I'm sure. See where it goes. So, yeah, take a seat, put your feet up, get yourself a little, activity to do, some crafts or something, maybe some snacks. We'll have a nice little show. Dropping the link now. And we'll pin it. Stacy's first. Hi, Stacy. Good evening. Oof, my air conditioner is still on. I'm kind of not enjoying the noise, so. Oh, can I get this off? I can do it. I can do it. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I tell you, I was not feeling well today. I came on yesterday and did some reading, so you all were here for that, if you were here. And it was, it was good, but I did talk about being in some pain. Well, today wasn't much better. In fact, I have more issues, and I had to stop working early today. Took some time to rest and lay down. It's tough, y'all, and the smoke's even worse today. I actually had to go out to get cat food today, and it was really bad. The sky's super orange, so oh well, dealing with that. Hopefully this wildfire gets contained or we get some rain soon. Hoping for rain. Rain just makes everything better. It's been warm too this week. The heat hasn't helped everything. The heat's made it just a little bit worse than it would be otherwise too. Well, anyway, enough complaining. How are y'all doing? That music put Fred to sleep? Oh no. You were having a fun time over there gossiping about Fred, weren't you? Casting dispersions about my friendship with Fred. Saying all kinds of nastiness. You ain't no good, Tar Baby Yoda. You ain't no good. You're a bad, bad little troll. Now, I don't know how somebody goes about signing up for an EBT. So I don't know what that was about exactly, but I'm not the person to consult for that. FYI. I mean, I don't know. There's an agency you go to. I'm sure I could figure it out. I am white and I do know how to use the computer. I'm sure I could figure it out. Also, there's 211. I know about that. So I probably could, figure it out if I needed to. But, I haven't ever utilized that service. So I don't know. And I've never signed anybody else up for it either. So I don't know. I'm white. I know how to operate. I know how to navigate systems. It's not just about being white. I have a certain level of ability to navigate middle class society. meaning I can navigate like institutions well. So I can figure out how to get resources if I need them, which a lot of people don't know how to do. Yeah, what a day. Not feeling well, but I think I could probably be on a couple hours here, have some fun. My neck is still killing me though. Like, oof, so bad. But how are y'all doing? Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't do well with Google too much, to be honest. I find it kind of my beta neck. It's being beta, it hurts. I've got a plaster on it right now and it's not, I mean, it helped a bit. It is helping a bit, but mostly it hurts, and it hurts to like eat as well. Like trying to eat stuff, I've noticed today has been challenging, and yesterday a bit too. I was struggling with that, so hopefully my neck gets it together. Most everyone could Google at this point. You would be amazed how many people out there cannot or refuse to learn how to navigate basic technology in order to facilitate, getting their lives together. Indeed, it's a real pain in the neck. Aren't y'all funny? How's everyone doing? How are y'all doing? How are your beta problems tonight? I'm golden. How are you, Batch? What does that mean? I know, my little fox. He needs to come in and rub my shoulders and neck mainly. My back is fine. I don't have a beta back. I have a beta neck and beta legs. Modern Gentleman has no problems. Heck yeah. I love that for you. No problems. Good for you. I got my little drum here. I'm trying to remember the song I wrote. Oh, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't hit this like I used to. Gotta hit that last note just right now, usually. There we go. It is a bit like a wind chime. It has this kind of. A xylophone. I haven't had one of those since I was little xylophones. They're fun to play with, aren't they? I wonder if anyone's going to join me. Does anyone want to join me? I'm all alone. We're chill streaming. I guess I could pull up Pinterest again and look at that. I was doing that last night before we got distracted with Little Lunchbox. But I still have it open, and I wouldn't mind continuing searching through it. Why don't we do that since nobody's popping in just yet? Pulling up the Pinterest, y'all. Moonlight is right. What's so right about it? Mm-hmm. Oh, heck, what has it done? Is that it? Is all... Weird. Okay. Fred will when he wakes up. Did he go to sleep? Good for him. Good old Fred getting some rest. I haven't been sleeping too well. I mean, I've been laying down a bit, but not getting enough sleep, I suppose. I don't like that. Put me in the corner like that. There we go. Wait, why is it doing this? It doesn't look right. Oh no, he's been working hard. Okay, so this is where we were last night. More ideas from my home feed. Okay. Okay, I like that hair. Wow. Definitely some interesting art. Is that Anime Wong? What's this? Baby doll at Woolworths. It's a coloring shampoo. How interesting. Now you can afford it. Add extra color to your hair with Baby Doll's Super Hair Colorant and Shampoo. 8 different shades to choose from. Any color will last throughout several washings. I've heard about this. I've never used a shampoo or conditioner that changes your hair color, though. I mean, I don't know how much it would work with my hair anyway. Court was saying I should go blonde today, and I was like, yeah, right, dude. Do you even have any idea what that would require of me? Like, I've bleached my hair before. I've had it, I've had it different. I've had it most colors, to be honest. I've even had blonde, but for my kind of shade and the amount of red I have in my hair, like, it's difficult. I don't do blonde well. My hair does not lighten well. It doesn't want to lighten. So I think I'm going to stick with, what I got going on here, which is pretty nice, I think. Also, I don't want to dye my hair. Like, I stopped doing it years ago. How do we get back here? I thought I was like on some kind of feed. Well, let's check out what's in my glamour. Or no, we can go to all pins. All pins, let's see. Haven't been on here in a while. Oh, this is nice. Easy work. Complaining, blaming, lying, cheating, pretending, hard work, inspiring, mentoring, helping, learning, and giving. Dang. Oh, here we go. Mindsets. This will be cool. What do y'all think? I don't want to do a dark red. Also, I don't know. I don't like when women my age start dyeing their hair red, honestly. I don't think it looks good. You know, I don't want I don't want a different colored hair. Period, you know? I like being a brunette. What like I don't want red hair or blonde hair or any other color. So anyway, am I being bitchy tonight? I don't know. Let me know. Press one in the chat if I'm being a little bitchy. So yeah, I don't know. This is kind of irritating me. Why do I even have this saved? Elizabeth Taylor. Wow. Let's go down. Heck yeah, ElizabethTaylor.tumblr.com. Okay. Let's check it out. Heck yeah, Elizabeth Taylor. Is that pearl? She has that, like, she had that weird pearl that, it's a very famous pearl that she owned that Richard Burton bought for her in an auction. He bought her like a ton of jewelry in auction. This pearl that's in her hair. The pearl was apparently discovered by a Panamanian slave who brought it to his master and actually won his freedom for diving and getting this pearl. And I forget everyone who's owned it, but it's a pretty famous teardrop shaped pearl. Well, anyway, let's go back. Love Elizabeth Taylor. I probably had her. Oh, I like this makeup here. Yeah, let me look at this again. So she's got like, I could probably do this. I have some, yeah. I mean, minus the fake lashes, but I could definitely do this eyeshadow look. I'm liking it with green on the outside and then white and pink and the glitter. It's cute. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see. Ugh, what the heck? Come on. Irritating. Oh, there's Bridget Bardot. Maybe I should get bangs. Haven't had bangs in a while. Maybe bangs is what I need. I don't know. I just saw Mina says pearls are a huge scam. I don't know. I love them. I don't think they're a scam at all. I think they're like probably one of my favorite things. Yeah, Bridget Bardot. I've got lots of glamour stuff in here. So let's see. 1920s eye makeup looks. So we have Harlow, Theta Bara, and Garbo. I love the pencil thin eyebrows. Sometimes I want to do those again. Oh, here we go. Liz and RJ. This was like the politician she married. What was that husband number? I mean, she had 6 husbands, right? So, but it was like her 7th marriage. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. Shelley Duvall, she passed away recently, didn't she? Look at these. Yeah, very, very classic 70s kind of look. Although she is wearing like fake eyelashes, but it's cute. It's very cute. I wish I could see her whole outfit. The shirt looks interesting. Who else we got here? More Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, we got some Santa Muerte stuff. Interesting. Lots of her. I did have a... Oh, wow. There's me being fat. Jesus. Witchcraft and Tarot. This video is private. Ugh. Need to figure out how to way to get rid of that whole thing. Okay, I have like old Etsy listings and stuff. Oh, then like plus size fashion. Yeah, terrible stuff here. Terrible. How to make homemade mayonnaise. Yeah, not too interesting. Right, and then we were here. So let's see, explore. Ooh. Well, I'm having fun doing girly stuff. Diamonds are a scam. Terri Strange, aka Fat Jesus. Goodness. They're worth 0. Well, people pay way more than 0 for them, Maina. So just like diamonds, you can say they're worthless, but people are buying them. I think they're beautiful. I love like pearls, shell. I like just kind of anything from the sea, really. Even like sea glass turned into jewelry. I love stuff like that. Something is worth whatever someone will pay for. Indeed. All right, let's look at these nails, huh? What are they doing? Mostly doing too much. I mean, yeah, they're getting kind of crazy. Whoa, what's this? Interesting marbling technique there. Or these ones where every nail, or I'm not trying to save it. Every nail is different. I don't know. I mean, they're kind of cute. They are kind of cute, but I don't know. I'm just not that. I'd like something very more classic, you know. I don't like all that. Plus, there's all these cherry mocha nails. Okay, let's see this. What do we do? So you do a dark brown base, and then you put like the red over it. Okay, that does look nice. This gives me all the cozy vibes. Mixing a deep brown with a blue-toned burgundy or red gives the perfect addition to any ensemble. Maybe I'll have to try that out sometime. Let's see. Well, who has the most hideous nails? That's what I want to see. Like, which nails are the most hideous? I don't like that color. Okay, this is kind of cute. I've done this kind of look with multiple colors. I do like that. I think that's a cute way to be kind of a little different, but in a subtle way. Interesting. Oh, Brat Girl Summer. What's Brat Girl Summer? Okay, it looks toxic. Is it like a makeup trend or something? Oh, God. Okay, I kind of like that. That's cute with the little... I like to do that when I have my hair parted down the middle, little clips. Oh. Some pretty green eyeshadow. I don't like all the piercings. Does she bleach her eyebrows or what is that? What's going on there? Looks like they might be bleached. Why would you bleach your eyebrows? Just shave them off if you're going to do that. I mean, if nobody wants to pop in, this may not be my kind of stream. What is high maintenance for $200? Is that what Brat Girl Summer is? Oh my, Tomas. He's giving his plan for me. I used to drink apple cider vinegar regularly. I probably could, do with some strength training and flexibility. It is difficult, though. And provide coconut oil massages before flushing her with a permanent rouge. Goodness. Somebody make a Fat Jesus account. Oh, Lord. Nails and war paint. Would I let him help me walk again? Of course. If he actually wanted to work with me one-on-one. And of course. I don't know. I think it's going to take quite a bit. Quite a bit of time. Okay, this is hideous. Good God. Good God. I mean, it's just it doesn't make sense to me. And then they have that weird buildup on the nails that they're doing. I don't know what it's called exactly, but I've seen artists do it where they just add, I feel like it would just be uncomfortable. I don't like when my nails are not smooth. They put all this stuff on the nails. Here's maybe another example. I can pull this up like this. Is this not awkward to have? Apart from, or this here with the bows, doesn't this catch on things? How do you even brush your hair with these? It is. Yeah, it just feels like it would be really uncomfortable. Oh, hi, Samuel, Bubblelandia, Stacy. Who else is here? Shout out your name and location. Who's here? I mean, you don't have to give your location if you don't want to. But who's here? Mayna's here. Yeah, they're kind of they're cute. They're cute. The little bows and everything are cute, but I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. It looks or these two, these look like they would catch on everything, and it's not practical at all. It's beyond non-practical. It's okay for nails to be a little impractical, or it's okay to do things that are impractical, but I don't get it. Okay, what else they got here? Apple recipes, romanticize your Sundays, Tim Burton core, celebrate Black Business Month, warm tones for fall, weird. Celebrating the Latin A community. What is this? Is it no longer Latin X? It's now Latin A. Is it Latin Heritage Month? Or is it Latinx? This Latin Heritage Month. We're already looking at Chola fashion. And what are we seeing here? I don't see. Okay. Who is this fellow? Plus size male model, Kelvin Baptiste. Let's replay it. I like his mustache, huh? What a mustache. Interesting. Latin. This is not stuff I've saved. High Point Fire. Who else is here? Tomas, we've said hi to. Mayna, we've said hi to. See now and know. Hello. Y'all, the link is to join is in the chat. It's at the top. pinned, but we'll do it again. It's been open. Low culture, indeed, low culture. We're trying to get you on your feet again. It's going to take time and a lot of, money. I don't know. Oh, who's here? Lupin's here. Hold up. Let me stop sharing and let you on. We've got a guest already. Are you guys excited? Lupin's here.
Howdy.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah. Everybody. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Change it.
You don't like it all zoomed in? Yeah, maybe I don't like it either.
I don't like that. I don't like. There you go.
My camera.
Much better.
Hi.
How's it going? How's it going?
I'm okay. I'm in a little bit of pain. It's smoky outside. Wasn't feeling so good today. Yeah, my neck has been killing me.
What happened? You sleep on it wrong?
No, I think it's an autoimmune kind of flare up thing. So, ow, damn.
Is it like when you turn your neck a certain way where you feel a pinch, or is it just like your neck swollen or something?
It's not swollen. It's not pinched. It's just, I don't know. It's stiff and hurting. I don't know. When I move it a bit, sometimes it's okay. It's like a dull kind of stiffness. And then sometimes when I move it, I get a sharp kind of stabbing pain. Pretty exciting. It's not
do you like pop your boat? This is kind of weird because I'm actually live right now too, but I saw that you were live, and I usually don't see you have like an open stream. So like I'm live on Restream right now, which is weird because it usually doesn't let me use my camera. But
I don't know.
on both platforms. So like I'm live, and then I'm also here live.
From the firmament.
From the firmament, yeah.
Well, we're underneath the firmament.
From the waters.
Yeah.
In the waters.
We're under the firmament that separates the waters from the waters.
And also a really bad digital background because the lighting in here sucks. But yeah, no, I was. It was because I needed legal advice, and I know the best place to get like legal advice is online on YouTube by total random strangers.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, where else? Are you gonna get like a lawyer or something like that?
Maybe, I don't know. Probably not the first thing.
Yeah, no. So I find it just always the best bet is just to trust the internet and random people. Mm-hmm. They're always in there for your best interest. So like, let's say, okay, so if I got like a $10 lottery ticket, like scratch off, I know you can't really see it right there, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I can see you got a lottery ticket.
Sure. And another one. And let's just say if somebody like donated some amount, for whatever reason, like, I don't know, maybe like if you win, remember me, here's like $1, here's $20, and then I remember that person and what they donate, and I match their donation with like a 20%. So let's say like I won the maximum jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if a person like donated, like that's a $250,000 ticket.
Okay.
Do you know what 1% of 250K is?
No, not off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. Is it like 250 or something? Let me look it up.
Let me see. Yeah.
Calculator up.
Terri is where I get all my legal advice. I just met her, but I trust her.
Okay, so 250,000 you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1%? It's 2,500. 2,500.
So 2,500. So 2,500.
Yeah.
So if like people just put in like that amount, I would I would divvy it out. I don't know. I'm just trying to see. First off, I don't know if it would be legal if you just like put it in, but then there would be a lot of math. Like if the people put in like a lot of like donations, and then you like matched it. Like if I did, like what would you do if you had like five or something like 50%, 50% bets or not bets? I'm sorry, I don't want to use the word bets.
You mean people who gave into your fund to buy tickets or
Right.
something? I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's really up to whatever you came to an arrangement with. But unless there's anything in writing, you're not really obligated, I think, legally to do anything. Whatever you give them is whatever you give them.
That is true.
Yeah, unless you have like a binding like contract or some sort of like written agreement, I don't think that anything is whatever you give is whatever you give. They're not entitled to, legally speaking, anything. They may feel otherwise, but yeah. In fact, I don't even know. Like you might only owe them back what they gave you, but I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't think I could say like I could do like a one to one like monetary like you probably have to specifically word it in a way or something like that. Otherwise, I don't know. Mm,
Cecil
it'd be
wants to
weird.
know about you, Lupin. Tell us about yourself.
What's that?
I don't know much about you. I only met you on Missing Mods channel once. I think we did a stream together, and you've like popped in here a few times, but I don't really know much about you.
Oh, well, yeah. There's not a lot to know about. I'm just, uh,
Mina, F up. I don't feel well,
you
and
don't
I
feel
did
well.
figure it out. I did figure it out, Mina. Shut up. Pissing me off. Sorry. Go on. Tell me about
Well,
yourself. I'm grumpy.
it happens. No, I'm just a Christian, and I just go on to different channels. I just try and find like good content creators, interesting stuff. I thought,
We were in a like debate with an atheist or something, I think, on that channel once. I don't remember exactly what was being discussed, but I think you followed me from that or something.
well, yeah. Do you know like a channel called like Pocket Locker 86? No.
No.
Do you know a
Pocket.
person? Pocket Locker 86? Yeah. Okay.
No.
Have you ever heard of like a YouTube? It's weird. It's like out of how like big the internet is, like you run into the same kind of people on
Yeah,
different.
that's true. Yeah. Do you have a denomination that you're
Nah,
affiliated with?
nah. I
Non-denominational.
just I just believe in Christ that He's our Lord and Savior. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, denominations I think get a little sticky.
I mean, yeah, I attend a denominational church, but I don't really. There's things I agree with them about, obviously, but I don't put that much stock in it. I'm just there because I feel the church God, pulled me into. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even sure if I technically like understand what the denomination is. Like, it means like Baptist, Pentecostal, Catholic, Presbyterian.
yeah, I don't really understand all of it, to be honest. There's like different theological kind of differences, but I don't really get into that too much. I'm not really interested in that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's why like I when people ask me like denomination, it's just like yeah, I don't really have one. I just you know am a Bible believing Christian.
So, when were you saved?
Um, that's a good question. Um, well, I was brought up in the let's see. Well, I don't like to say like brought up in the church, but like I was always brought up in a Christian family.
Mm-hmm.
But they never like really. No, let me keep the light on. They didn't really like push it on. They didn't push it on me. It's just I don't. I hate how glitchy the background looks. Um, Matter of fact, let me just turn it off. I don't care. I just have laundry in the back anyway. But yeah, I was like non-denominational, but we went to like a Pentecostal church, and then I probably like I never thought that there wasn't a God. Like I always knew that there was a creator. Like
Right.
always. Like for some reason, like it was kind of like innate. Like as I just lived my life, I was always aware of it. But whenever you go to high school and then college and other stuff like that, then you like some people completely lose their faith altogether. They lose their religion and become secular or atheist.
Yeah, I had that happen to me for a while.
Oh, he's just like us, bureau and TV. A bureau? What is it? A bureau?
Bureau? Yeah.
I'm no bureaucrat.
I mean, maybe it's a word for the like dresser that's behind you.
Possibly. I'm staying in an apartment right now because my house got messed up in a tornado. So it's
Oh
getting
my
repaired.
gosh, I didn't know. That's terrible.
That's okay. We'll live.
Yeah, well, shit, I know, but still. Were you in it when that happened?
I was. It was a weird like weather. It was like a weird weather phenomenon. It was called like it's called a derecho or something like that. It's weird. It has like a Spanish name, derecho and izquierda. I think derecho means right. I don't know. Maybe somebody in Spanish knows where their derecho means right or left. But but yeah, it was called that. So I was I was in it. I was destined to get some Chipotle. Like my mom, she just called me. I was just chilling, but my mom, she was like, "Hey, do you want to go out and eat or something like that?" And whenever I was 1 years old, we went through a really bad tornado. Like it destroyed the entire neighborhood, like everything. It leveled it out. I don't really remember it because I was one,
Right.
but I'm wondering if it like left an imprint. But my parents definitely do. So my mom, she gets like PTSD.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I imagine it would be like just difficult to live through that. We don't really have tornadoes, or I've never experienced one. I don't know. I've seen them, like they're awe-inspiring, but I've
Oh
never
yeah,
been in one.
yeah. And I
Right.
really,
Right. Okay.
I really don't take like weather too
Feel
she'll like panic, like she'll lock up, like she gets like bad PTSD. So we were like at a stoplight and then there was a freeway like overpass, like that's whenever it started getting bad. But we were at the stoplight and there's a freeway overpass. All she really would have to do to avoid any like serious damage is drive under the overpass and then like get really close in between the bridge and the get you want to get as close to that angle and then it'll just kind of go over you. It's scary as hell, but that's the safest place to be. You know,
yeah,
if
sense.
yeah, like if you go through a tornado and you're out in the open, like you want to find a ditch or you want to find somewhere where it's like low ground. Like if you're at a house and you have a bathtub, you want to get in the bathtub so nothing can like fall on you and collapse on you. That way you have some protection.
Wow.
Yeah. But no, she was freaking out. She was freaking out, and I was just dead set on getting the Chipotle burrito bowl.
What kind of burrito from Chipotle?
What kind of burrito bowl?
Yeah, what kind of filling? What kind of meat?
I get carnitas and
That's the stuff.
huh?
I said that's the stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. See, there's a trick whenever you go to Chipotle. Never tell them that you want two meats. You just tell them just do half and half, and they'll usually give you the same amount, but they won't charge you the extra.
Oh my.
So it gets expensive.
I mean, I can't. I already struggle with like the burrito itself. Like I eat one of those and then I usually pass out.
Oh yeah,
Like I can't imagine getting two meats and I
nah,
don't know. They used to always hook it up for me though. I used to get the hookup. Now I don't so much, but I do get Chipotle sometimes, and I always get carnitas
yeah.
with green salsa. Mm-mm-mm.
I do. I think I do the red, the green, sour cream, corn.
Oh dang. Okay. I don't get
Um,
corn in it. I've never tried it.
you got to do the corn.
I
Got
bet
to
it
do
would
it.
be good. Yeah.
Like extra corn. Like I get extra, like 2 scoops. I don't do lettuce. I don't do lettuce. I feel like it's a waste of.
I have to have the lettuce. I have to have the
Really,
lettuce.
nah, man. I feel like a
Mhm.
rabbit.
No. The lettuce is like it breaks it up.
Maybe. I mean, you get your fiber and everything in there.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I do like. I like lettuce. I don't know. It's good. I don't go for the bowl though. I always would just. I like a burrito. Why get a bowl when I can have a burrito?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I just do the burrito bowl. I don't.
It's just
'Cause
me.
at
I'm
the
just
end
a
of the
science cat.
at the end of the day, the burrito like just ends up being a total mess whenever I'm toward the end. So it's just like I
Mhm.
could bypass the burrito part.
It does go all messy at the end.
Yeah.
But
By
usually
the way,
I'm like on my own eating it in private. So it's just me and God. Peace.
yeah.
I guess if I eat Chipotle with somebody else, I'll get a bowl. That way I can maintain my, you know, grace and etiquette.
Would you go like? Would you go to Chipotle for like a first date? Do you think that that's a good place for like a first date?
Um, no. Like it depends. It depends on if it's a spontaneous thing.
Hmm.
Like if it's a spontaneous thing, it's somebody I know, they kind of just like randomly are like, hey, let's go do this. Somebody I already know kind of, and they ask me out, then it's okay.
Yeah.
But not if a man like calls me up and makes a plan to take me out on a date like ahead of time. I think that's a big no.
Damn. I guess I'm out then. No, I'm just
That
playing.
would be that would be a big no. Like you can't take me to a proper Mexican restaurant, like especially if you're like planning ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, just want to put this out there. Chipotle is the most terrifying place to be during like a tornado storm, because all it
Mhm.
is just glass windows and then just like sheet metal on the top of you with a big old metal fan. Like I felt like I was in like a scene of Final Destination. I thought I was like, yeah, I wanted a burrito bowl, but I don't know if I wanted to die for it though.
Mhm. But you didn't die. You were okay.
I
Obviously.
I mean, it got pretty hairy. It got pretty hairy.
Did the glass shatter?
Yeah, somebody actually tried to open the door, and the wind was so powerful, like put to push the door off the hinge, and then
Oh
it made it
wow.
smash into the window, like to the side. Yeah, no, I underestimated it. I knew I underestimated this weather whenever I was like, screw it, I'm gonna walk. So I'm walking in the rain to go to it, and then the wind starts pushing on me so hard where it stops me. Like I couldn't move forward. The wind was like stopping me from moving. At that point,
Oh, that's freaky. That is freaky. I guess I've
yeah,
been in winds that's been pretty strong. I
I
don't know.
don't I don't
It's
think I've
thrilling.
had.
It's thrilling when the wind is like so powerful, but it's also terrifying.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had wind stop me like that. Like that was a big wake up call. And
And you're
I was hungry too. I was on a mission. I was on a mission for that burrito bowl
when was this? When did this happen?
a few months ago.
Oh, okay, okay. Dang.
Yeah, and then after that we had to go through a hurricane. So,
You have hurricanes and tornadoes.
hmm
What what may I ask where you live? What state?
Texas,
Oh yeah, Texas. You get it all there.
right?
That's tough.
Yeah. it's okay. We're American. We don't give a damn about no disasters. We just get over it. We just get over it.
I mean,
No
it's
one got
all
hurt.
you can do, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta keep. I don't know. I try not to dwell on things. Hello, Jonathan Foster. He says, "Sup," with a ton of P's.
I'm gonna get a refill. I'm gonna stop my can. You can kick me
Nina,
out if you like.
you
I don't
wanna
want
kick?
to take it.
You can leave. I don't have to kick you out.
Okay. I don't want to take up your entire stream, and maybe there's
No,
other
it's
people
all
that want to
good.
join
But
in.
thanks for popping on. It's
Yeah.
nice to have a guest. I've been waiting for somebody to join. Hey,
Yeah.
Dr. Peter.
It is nice to have a guest and at least a decent guest. Some people it's like,
Mm.
you guys are guests, but yeah.
No, you've
Anyway,
been a great guest.
that's good. Hope so. Maybe I'll come back on like later if I see you around, or maybe I'll see you on Missing Bod's channel or whatnot.
I'm sure I'll pop in there sometime.
Yeah.
I'm dropping the link again if anybody else wants to join.
Thanks for stopping by, caller.
Yeah, isn't he so nice?
Yeah.
Hey,
All
Chris
right.
is here. Hi, Chris. It's just me again, y'all. Well, that was fun. Has anybody else here been in a tornado or a hurricane even? I've not been in either, to be honest. I don't know what it's like. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, Chipotle, you can't plan a date. You can't call a chick up or prearrange. If you're going to prearrange a date, you can't take a woman to a fast food establishment. That's inappropriate. Inappropriate completely. Put some damn clothes on. I have clothes on. Do you know how hot it is? It is hot and it is smoky. I am wearing clothing. I am wearing a tank top and shorts. It is the middle of summer. Rude. Rude. I can't believe you, Chris. Mama Chris. Yeah, Chipotle is a high school date. I've never been on a date to Chipotle. I don't think I've ever been on a fast food date, honestly. I'm thinking, well, maybe. Okay, yeah, maybe I have. But that was I don't want to get into that. That was special request, and we were already in a relationship. So, I don't know. Does it count if you're already an item? You know what I mean? Am I Spider Woman? Yes, I am, Zenny. I don't know what those emojis mean. Chipotle has its utility. I mean, yeah, it's decent. It's filling, high protein, high carb, you know, quick meal that you can get that's, widely available and pretty decent. How long is the stream going to go for? I don't know. I mean, it depends. If I don't have some people hopping in here, I may get tired. Oh, do they use seed oils? Really, Chris? I didn't know. Okay, what are the top five JLP songs, not counting the theme song? What do you mean? Do you mean songs that he's written or songs that he's sung? Or not songs that he's written, but Y'all like my spiderweb tattoo? I know Maina doesn't. But I like it. And it's on my body, so that's all that matters. Oh, really? Is it called the Rail Ridge Fire right now? 100. Yeah, it's bad here. It's bad. Well, okay, so songs that remind you of JLP. I mean, I think of his "Bring Back My Country to Me" song, and then there's the what is it? Is it Tyler Wesley? Is that the guy's name? The White History Month theme song. Oh God. Obviously his cover of So Emotional by Whitney Houston. Also his cover of Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days by the Judds. He did Anita Baker's Same Old Love the other week. That was good. I was like, oh snap. Oh, Atheist Junior is going to join me. That's nice. Thank you, Atheist Junior. Nice to have a guest. And, you know, we can have multiple people on. So does anybody else want to join me? You're free to. Yeah, express yourself. The story of Job. Everybody want to be Job. Yeah, the hunter gets captured by the game. That's a good one. Is it really still 86 degrees? Goodness. Chris gonna join? Wow, that's nice. I'm dropping it again. I'm trying to think. Yeah. He sang some Marvin Gaye but forgot the lyrics. Well, I mean, that happens. Yeah, other JLP songs. He and Hake sang what was that? Just My Imagination. Is that the Temptations? The other day? That was sweet. They were both singing it. Ooh, y'all, my neck. Ow. I want to, you know how I like to flip my hair, but I can't flip my hair like I want, you know? You're going to call in and rant about Joelle? Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Stop calling Seesaw Floor. I love, yeah, when he tells the story of Genesis as well. Well, he doesn't tell the whole story of Genesis. He just tells the, like, you know, the story of Adam and Eve in the fall from the Garden of Eden. Seesaw is not floor. Stop it. Yeah, Eve was going shopping. I know. Which honestly, like, why didn't they just write it like that? You know, I would have understood the story a lot better if they just written it like that. Hi. Hi, kitty. You. What you saying? Are you lying about me? Are you lying about your human? You're so cute. How'd you get so cute? How come you're so cute, huh? Nero's here. Should take that down. I mean, he's not. You want to pop up? Come on, babe. Come on. I got my lap free. Come on. You know you want to get up here. You know you want to make a stink. Come on. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come on. Wow. You so good. Why do you listen to your father? Your father is an abuser. He abused me with words. No, you. Hi. Yes, hi. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Who got the best kitty? Who got the best kitty? Oh, yeah. What else to talk about? Yeah, we've talked about favorite JLP songs. you're so sweet. You're so sweet. It's not fair. Why are you so sweet? Look at you. Oh, you sniffing on me? Why are you sniffing on me with your little wet nose? You're so cute. So cute. Oh, you pushing your little nose in the crook of my elbow. That's so cute. You're so cute. Not fair. You should be so cute. So cute. So cute. How come he's so cute, you guys? Is that fair? Is it right that he should be so cute? You hogging all the cuteness? Man is a girl, Chris. Where have you been? You're so good boy. Favorite Hake songs? Starflyer 59. What's that song? Is it like something about driving? I couldn't really pull up all of them, to be honest. Yeah, I can't. Oh, Atheist Junior is on. Let's say hi. We got a guest now. Y'all be nice. Hi, Atheist Junior. How you doing? Nice shirt.
Hi. Give me 1 second.
Phantom X11 knows Atheist Junior. That's pretty cool. Hi.
Okay, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I have to say, I actually know like literally nothing about you.
I don't know about you either. How you doing?
Really?
Joy
I'm
Division.
great.
Joy
Yeah.
Division. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Favorite song?
Off the top of my head, anything from this album, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then, you know, there's some deep cuts I like as well. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'd say New Dawn Fades, probably my favorite off the not Closer album. Unknown Pleasures.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
So,
Yoda is accusing you of being Ashkenazi.
what does that mean? That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, he's being
like he's saying I look Jewish. Is that what he's saying? That I look Jewish?
I think
That's
he's being
weird.
anti-Semitic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. Like, what? Okay.
My chat is not the nicest. Just to be real, my chat can be brutal.
I could show y'all my 23andMe page right now, and it'll show you on there if you have any of that heritage, and I don't. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe. You didn't win the genetic lottery.
I'm like, you don't have to like apologize to me for that. You know what I mean? Is that winning the genetic lottery? I don't know. I feel like this is already getting into territory where I'm like,
I know it's problematic as hell. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It gets that way here in my chat. So, okay. So how do I know you? I feel like I met you through Adam Lore, maybe?
Sure. I mean, I know Adam Lore.
Okay. I feel like I met you once in his chat. I feel like that's where we connected.
Okay. I've heard about you, but I just haven't seen your channel because I was watching Lupin stream. Because.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. What did you guys talk about? Chipotle?
Yeah. Do you like Chipotle? Do you have a dish?
What do I have like a favorite?
You do Chipotle, and if you do, what do you get?
Oh, what would I order?
Yeah.
Probably like one of the bowls where you could get like the steak and then like guacamole and rice, and that's it. And like you know, some. I don't go to Chipotle. I've been there like literally twice, so I don't know. But the chat was talking about your tattoo, and I do think that's really cool. I like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty into it. It was a hand poked tattoo. So it took a while to. I sat there for like 3+ hours getting it done.
Really? Did it hurt?
Not really, no. Like not compared to other tattoos I've had. Since the artist was using like the stick and poke method, she it just was less blunt trauma. So when I've had other tattoos done with a gun, there's usually a lot of swelling involved. But this was like no swelling, and then it healed up way quicker. It was like a tattoo that would take several weeks to heal up. This took like a week to heal, and it didn't
Yeah,
have
I've never gotten a tattoo before, so I
wow.
wouldn't know. Yeah, I think my mom said she would disown me if I ever got a tattoo.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
Well, I mean, it's sort of a joke. So, what do you do on your channel? Like, what kind of videos do you make?
I usually like live stream, and I lately I've been doing a lot of readings. So I just read different books to my
Oh,
audience.
really?
Yeah, and then we chat about it while we're reading it. Like I'll give my insights while I'm reading it.
Like which books have you had done that for?
Let's see. We just finished War is a Racket by Smedley Butler. And before that, we did the Green, what was it? The Green Book by Muammar Gaddafi.
Gaddafi?
Yeah. So it was about like his plan.
Oh, his memoir? His memoirs?
It was like a plan for his ideal state, like how to direct democracy. So yeah, I read that to the audience, and we talked about that. I read an autobiography of a comedian called Robert Webb. What else have we read, y'all? Yeah, The Antidote by Jesse Lee Peterson. Healing America from the poison of hate, blame, and victimhood.
That sounds dreadful.
Why was it dreadful?
Jesse Lee Peterson?
Oh yeah, I love Jesse.
You love him. Okay, so
how do you not love Jesse?
I don't know. He's amazing. No, so are you Christian or like theist, atheist?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Okay, yeah. So what denomination of or church are you then?
I attend an American Baptist church, but I'm not really denominational.
Okay.
In my own personal views, I'm not that into theology.
Well, I mean, you're a Christian, but you're not that into theology?
No, not really. I mean, Christianity is very simple, and when it gets into all that stuff, I get kind of like, I think a lot of it is just superfluous conversations that people are having that might be kind of interesting, but I don't really think a lot of those answers that people come to or ideas people have are questions of salvation or even like really practical for living a Christian life. So yeah, I don't get into a lot of it. I mean, it's interesting, but I'm not personally invested enough to want to talk about it, or present my ideas,
Okay. I mean, we don't have to do that. I was just curious because I actually
putting it. Yeah, I think it can be kind of, people do this. They get intellectual, and it's not supposed to be an intellectual thing,
Sure. I mean,
faith into, something that's based in thoughts and not just like faith. Sweetie, it's hot. I want you to get off my lap. I'm sorry.
Do you have a definition that you use for the word faith? Like, how would you define that word or like describe it yourself?
Definition of the word faith.
Like, what does that word mean to you? Like, what do you think about it?
It means different things. So faith could mean just describe someone's religious beliefs.
Sure.
For me, it's like my own personal conviction or relationship with God. I guess when I was using it in that sentence, that's what I meant.
Yeah, no, I do have a drawing of Peter Griffin that I did on my wall. I made all this art. Like
Oh, cool. You an
not
artist?
this one. Yeah, I am
Oh God,
actually.
awesome. And you have a neon sign.
Yes, I do.
I
I got
need
that
to.
off Etsy.
Okay, I've actually bought one for my birthday this year, and it's like it says Strange, but I haven't put it up.
Oh,
I need to
really?
do that. So you've just inspired me. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously,
Next
you
time
should.
you
That sounds
think about
awesome.
Yeah, I thought it would. Mana wants me to call him a dweeb. Well,
Oh,
you did that, Mana. I don't need to.
I
There you
mean,
go.
you can if you want. Like, and I saw somebody in the chat saying I was getting judgy. I'm not trying to be judgy. I'm just like literally just trying to find out basic information about this person. That's all that I'm talking to. Because
My cat is crazy. My
I
cat
know, dude. They have it out for me already. Like I just got here.
yellow. Does he have black diamonds like Pil? I assume that means Pikachu.
No, I don't have those, but this chain is 99.4% real silver. I mean, that's about the closest to bling I have. Jeez. Is bullying a good thing? Are we supporting bullying now? Like
My chat will bully a bit. You should have seen when Adam was on here. They ripped him up.
oh, I bet. Do you okay, let me ask you, so you know Adam Lark. Are you aware of and some interviews that he did or some audio that of him talking? Do you know who Stephen Bolin is? Do you know who Proverbs Guy is, that channel? No?
Um,
So that's another. It's Proverbs Guy's ministry, and
okay, I've heard of that channel, but I don't know anything about them really.
what about Kent Hovind? Do you know who Kent Hovind is?
Vaguely.
Okay, so Stephen Bolin is a fan of Kent Hovind. He lives at his dinosaur park, if you know what that is, like a dinosaur.
Yeah, I know about the dinosaur.
Yeah, he lives. Yeah, he lives there right now, and he came out with a documentary. That at the end of it has an interview with Adam.
Really?
Yes. Like, could I just play this for you? Like, I would if that's okay.
Or you can post it and I can share it in our private chat here.
Because
I think I can send it.
I would just be very curious about your opinion because you're friends with Adam. How long have you known him for?
God, how long I've known Adam since I've been on YouTube, so probably since 2008.
That's how long you've been doing YouTube, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm old school.
Yeah, you're an OG. I didn't know that.
Adam and I go way back. Yeah.
I made my channel in 2019. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, hey, it's all good.
Yeah.
Sal doesn't trust him. Well, I'm interested. I'm actually interested. Let's see. Adam has some wild views. I'm excited. Let's see what I think.
Like we could look at this, or I'd be happy to show off some of my artwork to the stream if you want. Like that would probably be cool.
Yeah, I'd be down. Well, I'm kind of interested in this now, but yeah, I think we could do both if you want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you an artist also?
Yeah.
Do you do like paintings or can you
I draw.
Okay. See, I can't draw. I'm not good at drawing.
See, okay. You paint then, or what do you use?
Yeah, I do. I have done oil paintings. I've done acrylic gouache. That's what I did the Peter Griffin thing in. I drew it and then I inked over it. And then I filled in the color with acrylic gouache, which is just like a sort of mixture of two different types of paint. Because I'd used gouache before, and then you can also get like acrylic, and I was just recently getting into watercolor too, which is really cool. Like, because I had never used like I thought watercolor paint was just like, you know, when you're in middle school or elementary school and they have the Crayola paints, but I tried like really high quality watercolors, and it's just like it's incredible. It's just like such a world of difference, and yeah, that's been.
Yeah, no, I think they're beautiful. I just haven't really been able to figure it out.
It's not easy. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, drop the link in the private chat and then I can pull it up.
Okay.
Jared.
Sorry.
You're good. Yo,
All right.
do y'all
Okay,
remember
yeah.
Adam Moore? Press 1 if you remember Adam Moore being on the channel, and press 2 if you were in the chat when he was here. Press 3 if you bullied him.
Yeah, that's 3 for bullying.
I miss him. I should try to, I don't know, hit him up and see if he'll do another stream with me.
I'd be surprised if you could get a hold of him. I haven't heard anything from Adam personally since this documentary came out. Sorry, I'm like
Okay.
searching this.
People are.
Yeah. Unmasking. It's Unmasking Kent Hovind. That's what it is. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. So okay, I need episode 5. That's what we need. Because it's 5 parts. And at the very end, I don't know if you know who Mark Stoney is, but he's
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I know of him. Yeah.
Okay, let's
Met
click
him on
okay.
like Missing Mod's channel.
All right, listen to this. Oh wait. Let me share my screen really quick, or you want me to just put the link?
Are you gonna? Can you share your screen? Because I
Yeah,
thought.
but you have to add my screen share though. But I can. You just have to add it.
Do you send a request? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Neat.
You
All
guys should be able
right.
to hear
Let's
this.
do it.
All right.
Okay.
You realize if this is recorded and gets out, I'm gonna have so much. Like I could die for this.
Who was Mark going to murder? Was it Kent? He really does believe that much that Kent molested his daughter, doesn't he? He was going to kill Kent over that.
Steven, this is like so risky for me to just straight up say this shit. Okay, can I just say what happened?
Yes.
Zaire's family, I think it's like stepdad and Zaire, were like, we're gonna go fucking roll up on this motherfucker and shoot him. Right?
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
Mark fucking said that. He blurted that out publicly.
Publicly.
No, that never happened. So that's just another lie. But yeah, do you know who Zaire is? Do you know who Chris Jones is? I'm sorry. Like I'm dumping all this information on, but I swear it's linked back to Adam Lore. Have you heard of those people? Okay.
He fucking snitched it out publicly.
Yep.
When that happened, Mark's reaction to that was he called the police and said, you guys have to protect Chris Jones because Zaire and his family are trying to kill him. You realize if this...
Sorry for the music. This is just like I swear, like the editing of this whole thing is so bad, but that was like a short. And so you can hear basically like what it is Stephen Bolin is doing an interview with Adam, where Adam seems to suggest that him and Mark Stoney had some sort of plan that they were going to, first off, that they were going to like go and kill Kent Hovind or whatever, which is just not true. That never happened. So, and Adam Lore, not only does Bolin tell him, oh, we're not going live, I'm not going to make this public, which he then did. Like, Adam Lore says, that in this video, he's like, I take certain like medication, and he has like certain like mental health issues where he will basically have no filter. And he was saying that, that he was in that state when he was talking to Steven. And it's multiple conversations that are like stitched together, in my opinion. And so there's, I'm like, I don't know. I took one of these before I came on the stream, like one of these, it's like, like the legal Delta 9 thing, but mixed with like,
oh my goodness,
mushrooms. So I'm having a little bit of trouble, like, just
that's
focusing.
okay.
Okay.
You would be the first person. So Proverbs, guys. So he was on this channel, and they made this documentary thing.
Well, I'm not sure. The documentary is on, or it was originally hosted on Kent Hovind's channel and on Proverbs Guy's channel. Although I'm having a little bit of trouble actually finding the videos now. Okay. But yeah, I think Adam had talked to Steven in some StreamYard offlines, because the thing is that you just hear the audio, but you don't see a video of how exactly they were communicating, because it could have been, like if you and me end this, like if you go offline, you and me are going to be in an offline chat, and feasibly one of us could record that audio, and you know what I mean. That's
Oh,
all
I
I'm saying.
see. I see. So
Yeah.
they kind of like set him up. I mean, that's
I don't
unfortunate.
know. Well, the thing is that in the audio, you hear Bowen say that, oh, we're not going live. And basically he says Adam is pleading with him, like, not to make like what he's saying go public, and that he can get in a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? And so I just feel like he's betraying his trust a little bit. And this whole documentary is just like a big fluff piece to like promote Kent Hovind. I don't have a problem with people who are Christians. I don't have a problem with Kent Hovind because he's a Christian. I have a problem with him because he's like somebody who just spreads propaganda to children and is like an actual like, criminal. And then his fans do crazy stuff like this too.
I mean, I really don't know anything about this stuff. I kind of stay away from it just because it's such a I can't wrap my head around like this kind of thing, and
sure. Well, okay. Well, I'd be happy to just drop that and just like
I mean, I guess it just does make me want to reach out to Adam, though. I'll write to him and see how he's doing.
I would love to know, because like I for a while after this documentary was published, because a lot of people saw this. Me and I did a stream on my channel with my friend and my co-host Aiden, and we did like a reaction where we watched some of the documentary. You know Aiden? Yes. Okay. Aiden, dude, I love Aiden. He's like the best person ever. Like he
did a good impersonation of me. Like when I said word. Yeah.
Yeah. He is like so good at so many different impressions. Literally, like it's on video on my stream. You could see me, like Aiden made me laugh the other day. He made me laugh harder than I've ever laughed in my entire life. Like he is so hilarious.
He is. We did get into it though, man. It was bad. We were in this like debate at Missy Maud's channel. I mean, it just got bad just because other people were involved. Okay, now this looks interesting. Here, let me see if I can make you bigger.
Sure.
There we go. We'll have it a little bit smaller, but yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. This is just like really abstract, but I've done. Okay, so I think what's considered like the best painting I've done by a lot of my viewers and stuff is this one. Let me show you.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah.
This is an oil
reminiscent of African Cubism.
This is an oil painting that I did.
Okay. Oh, flame. That's good. Wow.
Yeah,
that's really,
people seem to really respond to this one just because of I find the challenge of trying to simulate light to be really interesting, and so I had looked up in doing oil painting, and I looked up a tutorial on YouTube and just followed it, and it just came out really good. It's this great channel. I've done, I think, another one of her tutorials, and it was also really good. But this one just kind of, people like just really seem to like it because it really has that glow effect.
I've never, I can't say I've never seen one, but candle flames are kind of, they don't always come out the best. They can come out kind of unfortunate, but that was very, very alive. Okay, that's gorgeous too, a sunset.
Yeah, my mom really likes this one, so.
Well, there you go.
Sure. I've actually sold some paintings. Oh, crap.
Someone in the chat earlier asked, did you grow up closer to your mother or father?
I'm going to have to go.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining me.
I'm going to have to go because I've been waiting on this call. But I just wanted to finish showing a couple more things. But thank you for having me on, though. This has been fun.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. Well, have a good night. I don't know. I don't know if he's coming back, but we'll just. I'll leave him in the background. Okay, so anybody else gonna come on? Anybody gonna join us? You asked him about his mama and he ran. Okay, Fallen State was great today, wasn't it? We haven't had an episode of the Fallen State be that good in a while. It was good. It's kind of late to be having dinner. I mean, it's almost 8:00 here in the beautiful West Coast. I can't believe we had to. Hey, it's anybody's. People are invited. People can join me. They're just choosing not to. What's wrong with me? Like, nobody wants to get on. I've only had 2 people pop on. Do a song request? What do you mean do a song request? Of who? Terry, I can't join. You never do it on my days off. Well, okay, sorry. Second dinner pizza pockets. I'm off Monday through Wednesday. Well, yeah, that's not likely to be I'll join if I can DJ. I don't know. Do I want people DJing on my channel? Why can't we just chat? Why does it have to be like, why does it have to be that? We need a DJ after that. I guess we could do a quick musical intermission, maybe. Just let it degenerate to being like a DJ night. Do you need the link again? I mean, it should be start at the top, but does anyone need it again? Tomas wants Stacy to join. How nice. Atheist Junior has a girlfriend named Stacy. Wow. Having people in the background never stops, friend. Put Nero on the keyboard and let her rip. He does like to get on the keyboard. He likes to, when I'm working, jump up on the desk and then like sit on my keyboard and cause all kinds of problems to the work I'm doing. And then like not move in a timely fashion as well. It's fun. Fun clearing up those messes. But he's my kitty and I love him. So it is what it is. What next, y'all? What next? Oh, C-Cell says she's going to call in. He gets fleas in the keys. My cat does not have fleas. Thank you. My cat is flea free. He is not flea. He does not have fleas. All right. I guess I got to reach out to Adam Lohr. In the interim, I guess here we're going to send Adam Lohr a little message and be like, hey, how you doing? Not help you doing. How are you doing? You went to the doctor and you have terrible news? Toucans is on lockdown. You saw 3 gators today. Wow. The wolf is on Bravecto. What's Bravecto? Is that a medication? I know the crows are kicking off. That's nice. You have not been cleared to travel to the U.S. Oh my goodness. Stop it, y'all. Stop. Stop with the racism. Cecil and Fleur are two different women. We've seen them both. They're very clearly different. Like they're so they're so different in personality, like in lifestyle. Like it's so much. Like it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of slightly racist, to be honest. It's okay, Atheist Junior. Grew up closer to his mother. No such thing as racism. Yeah, but it's fun to say. And don't assume what I know. Like, just, like, really? I mean, I agree with that basic premises, but that doesn't mean that, like, a word like racism is never going to escape my lips. Or any other word there's no such thing as. Our Crocs eat people. Dang. Yeah, gators and Crocs are different. I've never seen nor heard no racisms. Oh, I mean, race hate, I've definitely seen and heard that. I don't know. I am rebellious. You know this about me. I'm not the one. The link is gone. Ugh. How many, like, oh, why won't it stay pasted? Maybe I need to, hold up. Maybe I need to pull it up on my phone and get it, like, saved to the top. Maybe that's why. We'll pull up we're going to get this figured out, guys. We're going to get it figured out. Oh, that is an unfortunate looking pin message. There we go. All right, it should be pinned now. I don't like the face you make in pain. I don't want to play this Angelina girl. I know that you're excited about her, but I'm just not.
Hello.
Hi.
Hola.
Hola.
Hi.
Hi.
That was a really interesting. Caller you had there, Terry.
I've had a couple.
The one that was begging us to bully him.
Yeah, you mean Atheist Junior?
Yeah, like I wanted to ask him, how was your high school life? Jeez Louise,
Cecil, that's not nice.
it's true.
Oh my goodness.
I'm being dead serious. He's got that oh, woe is me kind of spirit
yeah,
that just makes you want to punch somebody. But I'm sure he's nice.
he seemed nice enough. He's an artist. He likes Joy Division.
He likes what?
Joy Division. He was wearing a Joy Division shirt, so that was cool.
I'm not cultured at all, so I have no idea what that means.
You don't like Joy Division? What the hell?
I have no idea what that means. Terry,
all Mexicans were into that stuff.
Terry, I have a question. So I've been wondering this for days. You know when all hell broke loose and everybody started attacking you in the chat? Oh, the day you had your fight with Hayden or Jaden? What's his name?
Hayden, I think, yeah.
Yeah. After you talked to Joel, were you crying? You were?
Oh. No, I don't think so. No, I wasn't
Oh,
really.
okay.
I was kind of being dramatic.
Oh, okay.
I like being dramatic sometimes.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's no. With you, I never know. Like, I never know when you're trolling, and I never know when you're serious. So I was like, oh my god, was she actually crying?
I mean, yeah, no, I wasn't actually crying. I think I was being whimpery, maybe a little bit, but not like no actual tears. Just kind of, maybe a little distress, but not tears.
But in a serious way or in a funny, making a joke way?
Both.
No, it can't be both. It's one or the other. What the heck?
I laugh at myself because I am kind of sappy and emotional sometimes, and then I'm laughing at myself because it's ridiculous and I know better. I don't know.
You remind me so much of my mom. My mom is like that. She's really like she can dish it, but then when it's time for her to take it, she's like, "Oh, you're being mean to me." Because you were like, "Oh, little Hayden with whatever," and Hank was like, "Oh no, Terry, that's not nice."
Wait,
and
no,
then
no. Well, I don't know. Because I called Hake and Joel the same day, didn't I?
I don't know. All the calls blend into one another.
I'm trying to remember exactly the route of it, but you're wondering if I cried on Joel. I have not cried on anyone's show, really. I mean, I was very serious when I called in to Nick about Bennifer, which came out later. We're glad to have you on, Atheist Junior. I do not avow what Cecile has said about you.
I'm kidding, Atheist Junior. It's all for comedy. It's all to give Terry some content.
But it is funny.
I disavow bullying for the sake of the channel.
For the sake of when I have to take it.
What was I gonna say? Oh, dude, I went to the doctor. Guess what, dude?
What? Yeah, you said you had bad news?
Yeah. I have eczema. I do. I mean, it sucks. I've got this rash on my hand.
Oh, no.
It's just eczema, but I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God, it's been months and it's not going away. Oh my God. And
what does it look like? Is it reddish or is it kind of like just dry patches that are scaly?
Yeah, it's because I you know how I lived in Washington for like 3 years. So I guess my skin got used to that, and then we moved to Texas, and it's like the total opposite. So maybe that's what it is. Not very not very worthy content over here. But yeah, but anyway. What is it, a handsome, upright, young, blonde guy? What the heck?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Terry, I don't know how you do it, but you've got the raise. You've got the raise because everybody could see that. What was the first guy? The one with the TV in the background?
Lupin.
Yeah. I guess the guys could tell that he was coming on to you. I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell.
I don't think women can tell a lot of times that's how gonna happen. But I was like, oh my God, some real life romance. So cute. And then you curbed him so bad.
Well, I mean, Chipotle on a first date?
Terry, Chipotle is expensive as heck.
It's not about the expense. It's about the experience.
No, it's not though. Okay.
if you're planning a date, like we could get real Mexican food for less in a nicer environment with more
Okay,
time. Like, you know what I mean? Like he should be planning an experience for me.
wait. No, you shouldn't. Because marriage, I mean, you're going to get, well, okay, maybe I'm a boring old fuddy-duddy, but that's not marriage. Marriage is not going to be, oh, what experience are you planning for me this weekend? No, marriage gets monotonous and you have your... And also, if it's the experience, what's the experience? What, you guys, isn't the point to talk? Like, you could have the same conversation at, you know what I mean? At Texas Roadhouse and at a freaking Chipotle.
No, we're not going there. No.
I love Texas. Dude, I love Texas Roadhouse.
I have real restaurants around me. We're not going there. Like, why? Like, we have to go out of our way to go to a chain restaurant when there's like actual real restaurants in my neighborhood. I don't understand. Like,
Jeez Louise.
it's like, it's also, I mean, like I said, if it's spontaneous and a guy just asks me like, oh, hey, are you like, you want to grab lunch like right now? Okay, maybe. But like we set up a date and I get, myself looking cute and then we go out and I'm at effing Chipotle. Like I have Chipotle on my own, you know what I mean? Like I want to go have a nice place where we're going to sit for a few hours and have like a real meal. And like, I want to also know that the guy can plan, that he has taste. I'm not raising my kids to be like little chain consumers either. They're going to like know what's what and know where to eat. I'm just saying.
But you're not always going to be going to like a fancy restaurant. I mean, after marriage, that's what I mean.
No, of course not. It doesn't have to be fancy. We could go to a like I said, normal middle road Mexican restaurant and possibly pay less to get.
Okay, so you don't like the chain restaurants.
Yeah, I don't like chain restaurants, especially not for a date. I think it's just a little bit like, to me, it's like kind of like, really, you couldn't think of something, and especially when you give them days to plan, they can't plan something a little bit nicer for you. Like a man's supposed to be showing you he can plan, that he can execute, that, what his tastes are, he's supposed to be giving you an idea of who he is, through this experience. And then he's like taking me to Chipotle and I'm like, oh, we're going to have a Chipotle life.
Dude, that's crazy. None of that ever crossed my mind. Like right now when you said, where he takes you, gives you an idea of who he is, I guess I'm so basic, that never crossed my mind. When my husband and I were dating, he'd be like, where do you want to go? And I'd be like, I'm not gonna lie, I would always pick Texas. I love Texas. I love steak. So I'd be like, Texas Roadhouse. Oh, Texas Roadhouse and sushi. That's where we always went. Cheap date.
I mean, I don't know. I think also it's part of it's like just, there's a lot of different things. I should learn. Matthew, I'm not going to take advice from you at all about what I need to learn from anyone.
No. Don't do that, chat.
Rude.
That's Terry's pet peeve. I'm not watching the chat, so I don't know what the heck they're saying.
I don't know. You hear all the babies in the background. Y'all don't really understand what kind of woman I am. It's really interesting. Like, I can't be C-cell. C-cell is much stronger than me. You guys don't understand, like, how fragile. You don't understand. Yeah, you're getting trolled. Oh my goodness. How is it self-limiting to want something better than mediocre for dinner, Irish or pub? Like, what? What is this? If I can provide a better life for myself, if I can provide better meals for myself, why would I accept less from a man than what I give myself? Do you all not get it? This is it. This is why so many women are single. like men want to give them less than what they give themselves, and they want women to be happy with it. No, that's not how it works. Hello.
Also, I think also it's probably what you were it's also probably what you were exposed to. I grew up, my parents, my dad was a pastor in a Mexican church, and it wasn't like we were rich or anything, so we were always like, so for me a nice restaurant was like, you know what I mean, Texas Roadhouse or whatever. So it also depends like that, and maybe you grew up in a different society around different, people and places, so maybe that has something to do with it too.
I think, yeah, maybe, because also, I mean, you're from, well, I know where you're from, and it's kind of like a smaller town,
Right. Yeah,
So
a very small town. Yeah.
are the nicer places. When I lived there, I'm sorry, I don't want him to flash the audience with his. Don't you be doing that. We don't need to see that, sir. Don't you be putting that on camera.
Terry, what do you think? I would love to get your opinion on the movie adaptation of the Broadway play Cats.
Oh, I haven't seen the one that came out a few years ago with Taylor
With
Swift.
Taylor Swift.
I haven't seen it.
No way, dude. Oh my
It
god.
looked so bad. It looked really terrible.
You know what you should do? We should do it like a watch party on a weekend or something. It's terrible. Dude, it's terrible. It's nightmare fuel.
My God. You want to go to Applebee's?
I love Applebee's.
John Frederick, you know better, John Frederick. Don't even play me right now. With that haircut and his little polos and his little pull videos trying to take me to Applebee's. Psh. As if, sir. Hi. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Guys do often ask me where I want to go, but I find that it kind of bothers me, honestly. I get sick of it. I'm just waiting for the day I meet a man who's like, this is where we're going, And it's not something that's like sucky. Alas. Well, I know. That's how it is, Stacey. They want to try and get you for less than, you give yourself. You're so good. Matthew, I could go off. I'm not go. It's crazy how hostile your chat was with me. Don't take it personal, Atheist Junior. I mean, they're kidding around. Like, you're fine. I think you're fine. So good. I don't think it's about price, Irish Republic. It's not about the cost. Going out to eat at these restaurants that suck oftentimes costs more than going to a nice restaurant that doesn't suck. Like, it's not about money. It's about quality. It's not about cost at all. Yes, it is. Whatever, dude. Women cost money. Having a woman costs money, okay? Period. Yeah, I don't like mediocre restaurants. I live in a foodie town. I have so many options to get really good food. Why would I want to go somewhere mediocre, especially with a guy who's supposed to be impressing me on a date, especially a first date? That's ridiculous. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Right. I said what I said. You can either listen or you can continue to try to bargain with women. I'm done. I said my piece. Everything I said was valid.
Ouch. Bruh.
Oh. Whoa.
Gosh.
I've never eaten at a Red Lobster, but I definitely wouldn't want to. Haven't they had like a bunch of restaurants close recently?
You don't like Red Lobster either, Terry? What the
I've
heck?
never eaten at one. I've never eaten at one. I didn't say I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I imagine I would kind of not like it. There's like regular seafood restaurants in my neighborhood.
Delicious. Yeah, yeah.
What's a McDouble? Is that like 2 burgers?
Terry, is it true that the Portlandia show ruined Portland a little?
God, I don't know that I could say it ruined Portland. How could it have ruined Portland? It definitely parodied Portland really well. But I mean, it brought a lot of money into the city. There was a lot of filming done here. Gave, people jobs. I don't think it was bad overall. Bye, modern gentlemen. Have a good night. I don't know what a McDouble is. What do you mean I know what it is? I'm asking what it is. Like, what's on a McDouble? Is it like I'm assuming it's like a burger with 2 patties. Is that it? Or is there like more to it? That's funny. Yeah. They did have a lot of, people. Yeah. Some people that I kind of know, like not like in any way, but people I've met were like extras in it. I never did anything like that. I moved away when it was still being filmed. And I remember like one of my coworkers telling me that I reminded her of a character on Portlandia, which was kind of like, okay. Okay. Women have a kiosk sometime wherever I take them. I bet court is fun. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up. Did I miss a comment from Atheist Junior? I don't know. Sorry, I can't. Yeah, I did have some McDonald's like last week or the week before. Got some like, I got a breakfast meal with the sausage egg McMuffin thingy. I got one of them. And what else did I get? Then like a couple days later, my friend she stopped at McDonald's and we shared some chicken nuggets with the honey mustard sauce. But that was like the first time I'd had McDonald's in, I don't know, probably 6 months or so, maybe longer. I'm not big on fast food. Chipotle is kind of right skirting the edge there. It was good. I was glad I got it. Both things were good. Satisfying.
Terry, are you going to join Nick's talent show?
Maybe. I don't really have any talent.
That's not a very Terry answer.
Well, what talent? I draw. Like, what am I gonna do? Talent show.
Why don't you rap like?
I can't rap.
Like the other losers.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could become a freestyler. McDonald's is goated. What does goated mean? McBotulism. No, Chipotle is mediocre, but it's like something that is like whatever. I have paintings. I don't really have paintings. I could play my little steel drum. I could play my little song for Nick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to practice because my wrist is not smacking it like it used to. I haven't been to an Outback since I was a kid. That's the place with the blooming onion, right? I've never been to a Carrabba's, John Frederick. What kind of restaurant is a Carrabba's? Is it a chain? I mean, I think I've heard of it. I think they might have one like out in the like suburbs around here. You got a tongue drum? Is that what they're called? You can't even think about ray gun without cracking up. Starbucks. Yeah, I wouldn't like Starbucks either. That would be. Have I ever played the drums at church? I don't know that I have any songs I can play. That would really be. Besides, I don't really we have enough musicians as it is. The band is huge at my church now. The band has like 8 members. It's crazy. Then they put in like they used to just have the guy that does the bongos, but they've added like a full-on drum set, got like multiple guitarists, bassist, keyboard player, like the bongos and other percussionists. We lost C-Cell. Shout out to C-Cell. Thanks for coming on. What am I missing? Anyway, the band is huge. That's all I'm saying. Indeed. If only things were done that way nowadays, Tomas. Although, you know what? I don't trust my father would have chosen somebody that would be good for me. Like, honestly. Because he just had really poor judgment himself. So, and he like really had different ideas about, you know, who I was and what would make me happy compared to like, you know, who I actually am. So I don't know. I'm kind of glad that my father didn't, you know, have a hand in setting that up. It would have just been like, you know, whatever. Exactly, Stacy. Well, it's okay, Cecil. You can pop back on if you want, or you can, you know. Well, anyway, somebody else pop in. Come on, we've got a lively chat. You are not going outside. That is not happening. Do not ask. What am I to do? What am I to do? He's still on it, y'all. I might have to yell again. That yell didn't work. Can y'all stop whining about men versus women? You know what I mean? Hey, you are not going outside. Why are you asking? You are not going outside. Get over here right now. Yeah, that's right. You ain't going outside. You ain't going outside. What you talking about? Coming at me talking like that. You think I'm going to let you outside? You think I'm just going to let you in the hallway? If you ask, you ain't going outside. No way. I'm not going to let you outside. You my kitty. I ain't going to let you outside. You stuck. You stuck in here. You stuck in here. With me. Poor kitty. Hey, he's being unreasonable. He's not having a bad time. This is our shtick. He goes and cries. I yell at him. He cries some more. I yell at him again. He runs across the house all apologetically and falls down at my feet and like rubs his little head on me. It's our thing, you know. Or sometimes he'll just, you know, he'll get worked up and instead of like trotting over, he'll zip and do a couple of zoomies and like jump up on his chair and on his little perch, you know, by the window. He is not a doormat. I mean, maybe a little bit. But you know what? I eat a lot of humble pie with this cat as well. So, you know what I mean? Like we're fine. Court Green, you wouldn't do no such thing. No, he would. You guys stop. He might not come back. He goes on the balcony sometimes. He always comes back. He loves me. We're fine. You don't know our relationship, okay? You don't understand. I don't know what you guys are even playing at, trying to like pretend you understand the inner workings of how we conduct ourselves. He doesn't interpret it when I yell at him as being a negative thing. And I'm not yelling meanly. I am not yelling in a mean way. That is not me being mean. Yeah, he loves me. That's true, Matthew. Cats can become startled and run and get lost. Yes, they can, but he's not got anywhere to run to. I don't know. I've had lots of outdoor cats, you know, growing up. I definitely think, and he was an outdoor cat, you know, when he was little, so he does miss it. But, you know, he has a lot of room and a lot of stuff to play. Roam the hood. He can't really roam the hood. Sometimes he runs out into the hallway and sometimes he goes on the balcony. That's all he gets. Y'all stop. You don't know. That's right. It's complex. There are layers to our relationship. It wasn't formed in a day. We have our own dynamic. Do we? Oh, you're so huge. He's laying down right behind me with his little head down. He's a sweetie. How's it going? We're doing good. Hey, Lupin. Don't wake the cat lady wrath now, y'all. Stop it. Court, you've uploaded videos of yourself yelling at your cat as well. Okay, I've seen them. I've seen them. I mean, yeah, it's you don't, your relationship with your cat isn't formed in a day. We've been going for years and we're solid. Okay, don't act like you know. You don't. We've been putting up with each other's mess for years. The Delulu is strong with him. That's true. This is funny. But my cats listen. He listened too. He stopped crying at the door. What do you mean, the Chipotle thing? Christ Conquers, I asked to move forward from that topic. I don't really want to talk about it. Like, I feel like I've talked that subject to death. It's a subject we've brought up multiple times on this channel. I think I've made my case. Nobody has said anything to me that's like convincing me otherwise. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. Like, did you have something to say or add? Like, do you understand where I'm coming from as a lady? Like, I don't know. Like, I need a man who can lead me, you know, and is going to lead me in the right way. And I need somebody fundamentally that I'm compatible with. I'm kind of a snob. Okay. I'm not like the snobbiest snob, but I do have a certain level of taste and disgust at certain things. And I'm just not easy to get along with for that matter. Like, I need somebody who kind of understands my taste. Okay. And isn't going to like put me in situations or take me places that I'm not, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's fair. I don't like what? Like what? It's reality. It's who frugality is godly. As I've already explained, Matthew, you could spend less money at a real Mexican restaurant and have a better experience with better quality food. So why not take me there? Why take me to a chain when you could spend the same amount of money and give me a better meal and a better experience? It's not frugality. I'm hell to pay for some poor guy. Indeed, I am. Man taking me out with coupons. Oh, now he's just trolling. Now he's just trolling. I'm very good with resources. Okay? It's not even about that. Y'all, again, I said I don't want to talk about this, and yet you keep bringing it up. I am totally effing done. Like, it's exhausting. I don't know why you keep bringing it up when I don't want to talk about it. Can we move on? Does somebody have something else to talk about? Or does somebody else want to call in? It's not even calling in. Just join the chat. Tomas says, I've described her as Excalibur. Excalibur. Indeed, you know, indeed. Takes a gentle hand to rule this land, okay? That's a good point. Well, ultimately, I do want someone for themselves, but, you know, again, I think that's part of what we're talking about here. Like, are we going to be compatible or not? Like, really, I do want someone for who they are. I don't want someone who's just like, I don't want it to be an ego thing. I want it to be like something that works and is natural. It's so weird to me, like how people don't get this when it's just like, really. That's true, Tomas. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of mothers don't have any kind of unconditional love. They have a very disturbing kind of love with their sons, but definitely not, you know, they have their own bit. Yeah, that's true. And they're enjoying riling me up. And they enjoy trying to, you know. Well, it's just like, oh, it's just so irritating. You have a boy mom cousin. Ugh. That's such a weird term, boy mom. You're just a mother. Like, boy mom. It's just a whatever conversation. It's, yeah, but there's all kinds of like dumb judgments and wrong things people are thinking. I mean, you and I hashed it out. It's not about money. It's not about that. What are you talking about? Court. That flamenco fan making my Spanish blood boil, Terry. Turn it off, girl. I need to have my fan. I mean, it's somewhat about money. Like, it's not, you can't date without money. Anyway. You're uncomfortable in refined establishments. Well, that's a problem. I couldn't be with somebody who's not comfortable in a refined establishment. Why aren't you comfortable? If you're in the room, you belong there. Why do you have this kind of like ridiculous attitude about it? I'm uncomfortable. Like, what are you uncomfortable with? I mean, I've been uncomfortable in certain situations. I guess that's part of life, but he probably did, Tomas. Oh, I hear people cheering outside. How exciting. Well, it's like, again, it's like, I don't know. It's strange to me how people kind of like refined. What does that mean? Why would you just say I'm uncomfortable in refined establishments and not like see that that's a problem with you that needs to be addressed? You know what I mean? He's allowed to be uncomfortable. Of course he's allowed to be uncomfortable, but like he should deal with that. Snobs. Are they the snobs or are you? You're the one that's uncomfortable. Do you have a prejudice? Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like a prejudice that you have. You don't understand that these people, they're just people. Don't put people on a pedestal. You know what I mean? Like, people who are from like a different class than you are just people at the end of the day. They're not any different. Nana, I seen magic between John Frederick and Terry last time. John Frederick, what would we do without him? Our golden boy. Is he still in chat? Who knows? Has he gone to other chats? Is he playing with his DJ equipment? Who knows? What could he possibly be up to, our John Frederick? I don't know. I was kind of hoping like multiple people would come on at the same time. Like, what the hell? What the heck? No. Well, good luck with that, Matthew. I wish you well. I think he's been on once. He's been on. Has he been on more than once though? He's been on once for sure. I don't know. Maybe I did see him. I was on like I think Josh's Discord with him once too. Yeah, you were there too, Tomas. That was funny, wasn't it? And his like facial expressions were out of this world about it. It was funny. It was funny. When Fred and Mr. Mad were acting the fool. Fred wasn't acting the fool. Man, Mr. Mad, I had to kick him. He was driving me nuts. But he came back. And we had a nice chat after that. They're talking about meatloaf in the chat. I hate meatloaf. Like, oh, I don't know. When my dad would make meatloaf, it was like the worst thing ever. I just loathed it. And I've never like tried. I mean, I assume if I made a meatloaf, it would probably be better, but I don't know. He didn't really stop. Yeah, it went on for a long time. It was like a half an hour. The Katie Hopkins PBD was classic a few weeks ago. Katie Hopkins. Katie Hopkins, like the British lady, the blonde British lady. Didn't I show one of her videos on here a while back? Yeah, I don't know. Meatloaf. Meatloaf. Grosses me out, guys. I don't know. I can't do it. Can't eat it. Not for me. I'd more like to make pizza or something like that. That's kind of fun to make, especially back when I was like more into the, paleo thing. Pizza was a big deal. Or is this a song? That's fair. Man, they're wild when they go off. It's so funny though, because sometimes it'll just be like normal and then it'll go like completely off the rails. And then they'll get like normal, like they're talking like, and then it'll just like, and you're like, why can't it just stay normal? Like, why does Mr. Mad have to say the N-word so much? Oh, and the F word, the N-word and the F word. And oh, man. Mashed taters and gravy, too. I mean, who doesn't like mashed potatoes and gravy? That's good stuff. I agree. Nickelback. Yeah, there, no. That would be a no. Oh, you're going to eat this? I'm not going to eat any meatloaf. Stop it. What are you talking about? Why would I eat meatloaf? Ugh. No. It's gross. Oh, they're mentioning terrible bands in my chat. Nickelback, Stained. Ugh. I ain't Irish. Okay. I'm not concerned. Ugh. Why are like the Irishmen like always policing me as well? It's really irritating. There's a species of moth caterpillar that they eat in Zimbabwe. I'm not familiar. They eat a moth caterpillar. That's sad. I love moths. Is it good? Does it taste good? Okay, Godsmack. There's another terrible band. Godsmack. Oh, I'm just remembering that. Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Awful. Guy, man. Stained and Kid Rock. Oh, Lord. Lord. And then Court's mentioning Aaron Lewis, who I'm unfamiliar with. Of course, he doesn't like Hank Jr., Hank Williams Jr. Aside from that, the cuisine looks nice. They consider it a delicacy. I don't know. I'd rather not eat a beautiful caterpillar. I'd rather eat a beautiful like sheep or pig or goat or cow or chicken or something. Like, I don't want to eat a caterpillar. It seems rather wasteful. Harry Connick Jr. Yes, Harry Connick Jr. I think I have one of his songs actually on a playlist I made. No, I wouldn't ride on a motorcycle, Matthew. I won't get on a motorcycle. Period. The new guy's here. Yeah, he's the newest. Hey, new guy. How you doing? It's nice to have new guy here. It's nice to have somebody new. Nope. I definitely do not want to go fishing, Court. I do not like to fish. How about Sleep Token or Beth Hart or Joe Bonamassa or Ginger? No idea. If you take a woman who is casually dressed to a casual restaurant and she complains, who is at fault? Well, I suppose, that would be the woman. Maybe it's both of y'all's fault, to be honest. You know what I mean? I think like the guy should give her an idea of where he wants to take her. You know what I mean? If it's a spontaneous date, like I said, you kind of do it last minute or something, then I wouldn't expect to not go somewhere casual unless I was really done up nicely. We don't have to fish. Court, you ain't taking me on them waters. Yeah, I would say this is maybe, it depends on the situation exactly, but if you planned to the date ahead of time and you prepared her to go somewhere nice and you show up and she's dressed casually and you take her somewhere casual after that and she complains, it's her fault. If you don't give her any warning to like maybe as well about where you're going to take her. I don't know. I think it's a double thing. Like, I think a man should prepare a woman for where she's going. And if she ends up going somewhere, or if he just, doesn't give her any idea where they're going and she dresses casual, then she should expect to go somewhere casual. And if she complains, then, she shouldn't be too surprised. You know what I mean? Sweatpants and a sweatshirt. Where are you going on a date? The gym? Why would a woman be wearing sweatpants and a sweatshirt to go on a date? What kind of date is that? Like, if you show up and pick up a woman and she's dressed like that, I would ask her to get changed. Like, honestly, like, I would be like, I'm not taking you out looking like that. Like, really? Like, come on. What? Sweatpants? What? On a date? And then she's going to complain about where you're taking. She's like, you didn't like tell her that the date was off. What kind of woman would do that? You know, I mean, unless you're going to the gym or something, like if that's your date, but you're mentioning like a restaurant or you're taking her to a casual restaurant. I wouldn't want to take a woman out dressed like that, period. That's crazy. I mean, really? Oh my God. So you had your purse stolen, or no, somebody had a purse stolen at your workplace? What you crying about? What you crying about? What you crying about? You. What you crying about up there? What you crying about up there? Why are you crying? Why are you crying, sweet kitty? You crying at me? Hey! You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? I'm not opening that door this time of night. All right, can't keep up with the chat. Dairy Queen Blizzard. I haven't had a Dairy Queen in so long. I couldn't even remember. Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I had Dairy Queen. It's probably when I lived in Yuma, honestly. Tomas, the answer is like complicated to that. I would say that the US just doesn't invest in these things because every state's really left to its own devices, whereas Holland has, it's smaller and, there's more of a sense of national identity and identification with people. So all of you understand how devastating it would be to have places flood. So you've taken the measures, but in your nation, but the US doesn't work the same ways. It just doesn't have the same kind of mentality. And, honestly, like as you've seen in these conversations, Americans can be very cheap, very cheap and do things very like backwardsly because of it. So, there's that sense of like newness in the country because there isn't that sense of continuation, I think, and like a strong legacy in history. There's not really any concern about preserving things for the future in a lot of ways. Like there's not a lot of people who really have that sort of mentality, and especially not people who, are successful I'm not being bitter, I'm being honest. Don't be bitter, baby. About what? We literally survived most hurricanes. Yeah, but it's always the ones you don't survive, right? But I don't know. It's true. Like the hurricanes are a problem. Like just the amount that it costs every year in, you know, real and in real property damages, in like, you know, personal property damages, loss of life. Just the cost is unreal every year that multiple states go through, and it could be eliminated. It's not, you know, you're like, we survive most. It's like, but things could just be, you know, maybe a lot better. USA has a doctrine of supporting the weakling and not the strongest and best. That's absolutely not true. Mena, that is not true. Yeah, Florida, like the amount of like devastation in Florida every year from hurricanes alone, like the cost of it, it's staggering. But whatever. I'm tired of this summer thing. I'm tired of this heat. It's still like in the 80s apparently, even though the sun's down. Y'all, I'm tired of the heat and the smoke and the mess and the devastation. That's a good point, Bubblelandia. I'm not even familiar with a drink called Hurricane. What's in a hurricane? It's a cocktail of some kind, a hurricane. Oh, Lord, my neck. Mamma mia, si senor. Oh no. Oh. Well, at least Atheist Jr. knew who Jesse Lee Peterson was, right? It's the strongest drink in NOLA. It's a trade secret. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something I want to drink. I helped build the Hurricane Hall restaurant in Grand Isle, Louisiana. Dang. That's cool, Court. You seem frightened by JLP. I mean, you can be frightening. I definitely felt frightened when I called into his show. You know, I've been like sweating, like, oh no, nervous. I don't know why somebody would be like legitimately frightened. A water spout in the background. You want me to Google the Hurricane Hall restaurant? Okay, let's see. Dang it. Why is nothing working how I asked it to? Looks like there's one in Key West, Florida as well. Grand Isle. The preacher today, she was entertaining. It was one of the better episodes, I thought, recently anyway. Very entertaining. I love how sassy she was. She stuck to her guns. As crazy as they were. So Court helped build this place, y'all. Look at it. Ain't it nice? It's right on the water. What's on the menu? Tacos, steak, platters, desserts. Okay, what's on the menu? Cajun-inspired island cuisine. What's on the dinner menu? Let's take a look at the dinner menu. Tuna tacos, crab cakes, smoked tuna dip might be good. Shrimp beignets, eggplant fries. I bet those are good. Although, I don't know, they might make you a little sick. Calamari, I hate calamari. And they have salads. They have a remoulade salad, house salad, Caesar salad, a badunkadunk salad. Then they've got a 14-ounce ribeye and an 8-ounce filet for steaks. Chicken stack, pasta rosé, tuna steak, fish of the day, shrimp platter, stuffed crab platter, hamburger steak, has garlic mashed potatoes. Okay. And then for dessert, they have cheesecake or bread pudding. Okay, simple menu. Well, now we know about that. Our boy Court helps build this place, y'all. How does that make you feel? The lady will have a badunkadunk salad, indeed. Remoulade? Is it remoulade? Sorry, y'all. I don't like squid. Squid grosses me out. I can't eat it. I don't like squid. Okay, so there's a pool. There's boats. Very cute. Those tomatoes look good, don't they? Look at those nice heirloom tomatoes with a baked potato and a steak. Ooh. Tell me that don't look good. Well done, Court. Well done, Court. I would definitely go on a date here. It would pass the test. I mean, I'd probably find it a little cheesy, but, I think we could have a nice meal and a fun time, It's not. And those tomatoes, yeah, the food looks good. Like decent. There was some stuff on the menu I'd like to try. So, yeah, I'd have a nice meal there. Oh, God. Oof. Y'all. Neck's still killing me. Good one, Court. The beach is right across the street, Chew. I do like eating at the beach. Who likes to go out by the beach? Restaurants on the ocean. Getting restaurants that are at the seaside are always best. Heirlooms are the only raw tomatoes I eat. Wow. I don't eat a lot of raw tomatoes, but I think I probably eat a mixture of different ones. Terry, you like when the waiter comes around and asks if the bottle of wine is to your liking? I'm sorry, Tomas, I've run past your suggestions. Can you please repost them then? Because I'm not remembering. I'm sorry. The waiter comes around. I don't know. I don't really drink wine. I will if I'm like at a dinner. I'll have like a little bit. I don't know. I don't like wine. I mean, I probably feel very awkward. I don't like alcohol much, and wine is often very awful. I'll usually just be like, "Oh, it's lovely." Yes, it's quite satisfactory. Thank you. Something like that. Il Piatto. Is this a restaurant? Bombay, India. Bombay, India. I feel like that's gonna pull up too many. Okay, so this is an Italian restaurant in Washington, D.C. Let's look at it. I mean, I can manage to drink a little bit of wine, like many different kinds, but I just don't like it. I find it a bit much. Okay. So there's something coming up in Portland, Oregon with this name. What is this? I'm curious. Il Piatto, it's closed. Okay, so there was an Il Piatto here. Okay, so it looks like a nice Italian restaurant. Let's see if we can get a menu. All right. Ooh, look at that tiramisu. That looks incredible. That pasta looks good too. Wow. Drinks look good. Is that gnocchi? Oh, that's salmon. Look at that. Oh, the meatballs are, oh no. Okay, yeah. I mean, oh, look at that carbonara. That carbonara looks amazing. There's some calamari. I don't like it, but hey, looks pretty good. I love Italian food. I mean, come on, I'd eat a lot of this. Oh, they have happy hour starting at 2:30. Look at those noodles. Those look so good. So fresh. Wow. Yo, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Wow. Guys, I want to be there. Ribs. Are those like lamb chops maybe? The desserts look good. Everything looks good. Wow, yeah. Oh, the pasta, the fish. I'm digging it all. I wouldn't know what to get, really. Yeah, I feel like there's so many things I'd like to try, but the noodles look so good. Oh, wow, look at this dessert. Doesn't that look incredible? Vanilla panna cotta, yum. Okay, so let's see. Then there was Branzino. Tomas has mentioned Branzino. I don't know that I'm not really pulling up any restaurants for this easily. Hold up. Why won't there just website come up? Are you just talking about they have good Branzino? Like what? What do you mean? Terry goes to a fancy restaurant, orders noodles. Well, okay. You recommend Bombay, India. I do really love Indian food. So, hey, indeed. Indeed. Interesting stuff, y'all. Terry goes to a fancy restaurant, orders noodles. Well, I would probably get I think I'd want to get, yeah, of course I want freshly made pasta. That pasta looked incredible. Whatever. I'm not yeah, I like noodles. What? I might get something else. It really depends on how I'm feeling that day. No, I love Indian food. It's so good. I really like, usually like a lamb curry is, I need that. I need that like rich curried lamb. So good. And then like matar paneer or saag paneer. The like spicy peas and tomato sauce with the cheese in it. I don't know. It's all good. I've never done OMAD, Stacy. I don't know. I've never done OMAD. I do intermittent fasting, which is a bit different. I've thought about doing OMAD, but I'm still losing weight with the intermittent fasting. So, like, if I plateau at some point and I need to keep going, I might consider doing it. But it hasn't been necessary, so. I do like pho as well. Pho is good. One last restaurant. Let's take a look at Albi. Is this in Washington, D.C. as well? Okay. Pull it back up. Here they are. Albi. Oh, look, they want us to sign up for their stupid mailing list. No, thank you. Oh, they got a nice pothos. I have a nice pothos plant. It's doing well. Okay, let's look at their dinner menu. Maryland crab hummus. That sounds kind of good. Toom, lemon, safiha, charred eggplant, and akawi kibanaya, yellowfin tuna, smoked tomato. Okay, that sounds kind of good. Baba ganoush. Okay. Amba, ground cherries, crumbled pistachio, and spring onion on pita or with pita. Sofra, a table set for you. The chefs prepare a spontaneous menu, highlighting peak season ingredients. That might be nice. Yeah, I do like, this sounds good. I do like Middle Eastern, Mediterranean type foods. Stuffed peppers with crab. Prawns grilled over coals, rockfish kebab, embered beets. Oh, I love beets. Little gem lettuces. Okay, that sounds good. The fatouche has heirloom tomato, stone fruit, cucumber, and feta. Smoke in chimneys, trout, chicken, lamb kebab. Oh, that sounds good. Summer squash and pepper tahini. Pickled banana peppers. Oh, that sounds nice. Okay. All right, so this is their, I guess, drink and dessert menu. No sleep till Beirut. Vodka, Arabic coffee, cold brew, turmeric, and cacao. That sounds good. Okay. Oh, they've got halva bars with chocolate ganache. Ooh, they have rose Turkish delight. I love rose Turkish delight. And then they have soft serve. Okay, that sounds nice. One with pomegranate molasses, Palestinian olive oil and sea salts. Ooh, and then they have an Arabic coffee affogato. Soft serve, labna soft serve with molasses and a dark chocolate brownie. Add Thrasher's coconut rum. Oh, we might need to do that. Oh, and they have espresso too. They also have Arabic coffee, and then you can get halva on the side. And their tea menu looks good. I do like to have tea usually when I have this kind of food anyway. I usually get like a hot tea. Is this the quality, Terry? It sounds nice, Tomas. It sounds like a very lovely meal. Any woman, I think it seems like a nice quality meal. Seems like you could have a good time there. I would feel like, well thought of and, roast chimera. Very nice. Very nice. There's much to do in the area as well. Oh, Tomas, I imagine so. So after your date, you could go for a walk and go to a few different places. So you don't have to just, eat. They have a lunch menu as well. So you can get lunch and then maybe, go for a little walk and see some other things. How exciting. Well, is anybody else going to come on and join me? It's been about 3 hours in. I might be thrown in the towel soon because I'm getting kind of like, go ice skating. Yeah, I can't go ice skating. That would be, I could watch somebody ice skate. I suppose that would be fun for me for like a couple minutes. C-Cell's putting the kids to bed. Wow, nice. I have to put myself to bed. It's not fair. Well, sometimes the cat puts me to bed. Sometimes he comes up and is like, it's time for bed. And then if I'm dilly-dallying when I'm like getting ready for bed, he also comes and like kind of pesters me about it. I'll be like, milk, kind of being fussy, which is sweet. So I guess he does to a certain extent. Although sometimes he gets in the bed before me, so I don't know. You want to boat down a street in Venice? Well, that'd be fun. I don't know. It might make you kind of sick. No, I definitely would not. What's Tomas going to do to make me get better? I don't understand, Yoda. How are we gonna facilitate this? You're gonna take him up? Like, everything he's just mentioned is like what he would do in a scenario where he was in a position to. At no point has Tomas said, I'm gonna drop what I'm doing and come work on you. Like, so I don't know what you're even talking about, Yoda. Okay, Yoda. Well then, yeah, I'll take him up on it. No problem. Since he's gonna come, then yeah, sure, we'll do it. No way. Why would I visit a psychic, y'all? That would be something I would never do. Why would I visit a psychic? Like, what? I imagine it is interesting to see. I think Yoda's. I think Yoda is doing some of his trolling bit. Well, there's that too, Irish Republic. I figure if I need a vision, one will just come to me anyway. I don't really need to like go pay somebody to do some psychic work for me. And I just also like, I'm kind of against it anyway. Like, I got out of fortune telling. Like, I left it. I've repented of doing that. I think it's wrong. I regret doing it. Like, why would I go, have somebody do it for me? Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I think he's just trolling. I think I'm kind of grumpy too. I think this weather's done something, made me a bit grumpy. The weather, my shoulders and neck being so stiff and in pain also. Am I aware of E. Michael Jones? No, I'm not aware of him. You already see a psychic, JLP, aka Negrodamus. Oh. Yeah, I don't do well when it's hot, y'all. Like, I can't, this is why I can't live in a like extremely hot climate all the time. I need to have it be cool, because when it's hot for too long, I just get, I know, I'm hoping the rain comes soon. I'm just hoping it rains in the next week. We just need one rain, just one little rain, settle things down. I mean, yeah, people all over are going through the heat wave is big, and it's not the worst I've been through, so. But yeah, it does get to me. It does affect me. It does kind of affect everything. Even like going out today, it was so like stressful and strenuous. Everything's way more strenuous, and I mean, the smoke isn't helping. We got below 80 today. Wow, congrats. That sounds nice. Y'all don't know hot. Louisiana is hot, Chew. I do know hot. I used to live in Arizona. I know what heat is like. I don't like it. I don't know hot. Yeah, I don't like it. I know I don't like it. How about that? Tomas, E. Michael Jones did a stream with Derek Rants and Raging Dissident. He supports our Diagolon community. I have no idea who that is, y'all. I don't know who these people are. I don't know who anyone is. People just drop names. I don't know who it is. Man, poor Atheist Junior, y'all. I think he was legitimately feeling hurt about the way people were coming for him in the chat. And he was one of the few people nice enough to pop on with me tonight when I've had it open for hours. Y'all talk smack, but you won't get on. I mean, Cecil did, and Cecil got on and talked smack, but Terry don't know hot for show. No, I only lived in Arizona for multiple years where it was like 115 for months on end every single day, and it never got below 100 all summer for some months. Months of living like that, but I don't know heat. I'm getting ticked. I'm sure he's fine. He'll be fine. It just popped into my head. His painting was good. That candle painting was awesome. How could Cecil be anyone's spirit animal when she's a human being? How's she going to be someone's spirit animal if she's a human being? That don't make no sense. Oof. I'm ticked. I'm getting ticked. I'm reading your comments and I'm getting ticked. I'm reading it and I'm like, F all y'all. It looked like he painted it. He painted all that other stuff too. Yeah, the sunset was nice too. Tomas thinks I'm considerate. That's nice. Nada popping on. Nada, dang. Shout out to Nada. Brave one. Hey Nada, how you doing?
What's up, Terri Strange? I don't know. I don't have any on topic. Sorry, the radio going off. I don't have any smack to talk, but
That's okay. What are you up
what's
to?
going on in there?
I'm just sitting here fanning myself, being hot and grumpy and in pain. What are you up to?
Does it not work?
Huh?
Your AC? Does it not work?
It does work, but I don't like to have it on all the time. It's right behind me. It's loud, and if it's on too long, then I get cold. So I rather just have like, especially now that it's later. I'll probably turn it on in a bit, like before I go to bed. But
Well, it's getting cooler, right?
huh?
Like it's a little cooler now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dipping into like 79 territory. So not 11.
Is it like how high is it today?
Your sound is kind of rough. Is it?
Yeah, I know. Shit. Hold on.
Hello?
Sheep Yoda, shut up. What's up? I can hear you.
Is that any better?
Way better. Dang.
Okay. I can barely hear you, but I had some shitty headphones on. But how hot is it? How hot was it down in Portland today?
Oh, it's like mid 90s. I'll have to check.
Okay. So
Yeah, hot.
similar.
Yeah, we going through it. Yeah, what was it today? 93.
And it's okay. Because I'm in Chehalis right now, and I think it hit like 93 or 2 today. So about the same. And it's supposed to be cooler tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we'll be okay. It's gonna.
Okay, I actually just popped on because I wanted the weather report because I'm gonna be in Portland tomorrow. So
What are you gonna be doing in Portland?
I'm gonna go to that Comic-Con, that Rose City Comic-Con.
I saw that was happening. Yeah, looks crazy.
Yeah, I've never.
You're like a collector, right? You collect different things.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some comic books. I'm not really there to see the movie people or whatever.
What comics are you gonna get? Like, what are you looking at getting?
I don't know. Whatever.
Price your fantasy?
Stuff that I don't have, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe some Wolverine or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, cool.
But okay. Is that area where the convention center is? Is that like a bad area or what?
It's mixed. There's a lot going on there. It's kind of, you're likely to see some ghetto stuff, but it's also kind of nice at the same time.
So it's not too bad?
It's not too bad, no.
Okay.
There's there's little pockets here and there that can be bad, but there's a lot of commerce over there, different businesses, places to, it's not the worst. It's pretty, pretty well populated by people as well. So it's not high crime, but you will have some transients, people like doing drugs or, panhandling or camping here and there.
what's camp? Oh, right. Urban camping, right?
Yeah, you know.
What's the likelihood of my car getting broken into, parked at the convention center or whatever?
Got Washington plates, you'll probably be okay.
Really?
Yeah, you should be fine. I mean, so many like it's unlikely it could happen. I mean, just don't leave anything in it. Like, and yeah, I don't think you'll have a problem.
Yeah, and I think I'll probably leave Portland by sundown, so I should be all right,
You'll
right?
be fine. Yeah, you're not gonna have a problem likely. I mean, it's not that likely. It's that
Well,
area. It's not likely unless you have something like that looks stealable or valuable in the car.
I'm debating which car I should drive. I have one that, you know what, there's a way I can lock my back door. There's a door that doesn't really lock, sorta, kinda. So maybe I shouldn't drive that one, huh?
Well, I mean, then nobody really broke in, did they? They just kind of entered.
Right. But I think I can manually lock it, and then I just can't open it, except from the inside, which is fine. Okay. All right. So it's not. That's good. It's not too bad in that area. Okay.
Not too bad. No, you're unlikely to get broken into. Very unlikely, especially if you had like Cali plates or somewhere else, but Washington, you're not likely to be noticed at all.
That's weird. Why is that?
Well, just because we have so many Vancouverites that live and work in this, not live in the city, but who work in the city or come to the city. So since you're like, they'll assume you're a local. They won't assume like you're some, out of towner. Your car's not going to stick out. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're more likely to break into out of state or far away cars or something?
Like it. Yeah, it does seem that they get targeted more. Yeah.
Okay, so I shouldn't drive my other car that's got Hawaii plates on it. Okay.
Yeah, probably
Or
not.
I should illegally put my Washington plates on my other car. Okay.
You have so many options of what to do.
Yeah. I don't know. I figured the weather's going to get bad soon, right?
Yeah, it is.
Within the next month or so, it'll start getting rainy and crappy again. So I may as well get out there and
yeah, it's going to be nice here this weekend, and you're right by the river. It's really pretty.
Yeah, you never know. It could be the last nice weekend, right?
Probably not.
I know, but it could. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, maybe.
I hope not, but you never know, right?
I don't know. We have nice weekends come up like all year round. Even in January, sometimes there's nice weekends. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be like months at a time where it's just wet and soggy everywhere, right?
Right, and gray and miserable and cold, and yeah.
And it's nice and dry now,
Mm-hmm. Okay, Nada. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It could be the last. Probably won't, though. We're gonna say it's not gonna be.
So what's up with you, Terri Strange? What have you been up to?
Working. Really, yeah. I've been in a hole. Working. I'm in a rut. My life is. I don't know. I have a friend that's moving, so I've been spending some time with her, doing some things. Little bit of like museum stuff. Seen some exhibitions. What else? I went to like some festivals that were happening downtown. So I get out and do little things here and there.
Okay.
But yeah.
See, that's nice about the summertime, right?
Yeah.
You can go out and you don't have to be all bundled up and wet.
Yeah, I don't like getting all bundled up, honestly.
And it must be easier on the chair, right? To get around.
It is. And it's like less drama with the chair, less to clean up with the chair. I don't have like leaves get stuck to it. That's always the worst. Fall time, that's awful.
People probably in a better mood generally, right?
People are usually happy to see me because I'm, you know, a little ball of sunshine. I'm all special needs and I have a big smile on my face. So they're like,
okay.
They're like, oh, there she is. If she's smiling, I can smile too. So,
That's not what you do online, though.
No, no.
So you just save the trolling for online? Is that what it is?
Do I troll in real life? I don't know. I don't know that I'm trolling per se. It's hard to know where it begins and ends with me. Because like when I'm being super genuine is when people think I'm trolling the hardest. I don't know. I don't know.
So are you voting Kamala now that
That's so nasty. I can't believe you.
I mean, but that would be the feminist thing to do, right? I'm kidding.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think she would. Yeah, a good president.
Well, I'm curious. You still have people, a lot of friends that are on the other side of the spectrum, right? I mean, as far as politically and what's their take on that whole switch out with Kamala?
I don't really have a lot of friends who are on that side of the spectrum.
Oh, but some maybe?
I mean, no, most of like my communist friends I had are voting for Trump.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, that's good, but strange.
It's not strange because he's like he's more anti-war, more conciliatory. A lot of them like that he met with Kim Jong-un, for example, and tries to have good relationships with, you know, different countries that are, you know, in their view, anti-imperialist. So like, a lot of communists like him for that reason, or a lot of, you know, Marxists I know do. I went on a date on Monday and the guy's voting for Kamala. That was awkward. And we had to get into a discussion about that. So.
But they're actually voting Trump? That's surprising to me, anyway.
I mean, I think they're just being strategic about it. I mean, Trump's kind of different than, he's not like die-in-the-wool like Republican. He's very he's kind of, I mean, unusual as a figure. I think he has mass appeal to different people.
He's really more of a classical liberal, honestly.
Yeah, that too. He kind of is. He's
not really a conservative.
No. I agree with you about that. I don't think him is that conservative at all, but I do think that he cares about the country and putting America first. Which
a classical liberal would, right?
Right.
It's so strange that like liking America is there's a whole section of the public that thinks
mainstream as well.
Right. But it's so strange that they've like psyoped like or maybe not half, a third of the country into thinking that America's bad and not to be proud of, and American flag is like some bad thing. That's, I don't know, it's crazy to me. Like, really strange.
I mean you can manipulate angry people into thinking anything.
Right. Yeah, most people don't really pay attention and they just sort of follow along.
And I guess that there was a time when I thought I was being, you know, against the establishment by questioning these things. When I was a kid, it was rebellious, you know, to be like, you know, kind of down on America. Nobody was at the time. Nobody that I knew. I kind of stood out because I like didn't want to do the Pledge of Allegiance, for example. I got in trouble multiple times because I refused to do it in school. Like, so I don't know. Like,
that used to be a really like fringe.
Yeah, that I was fringe, and now it's mainstream, and I'm like, it's kind of awful to see these people and also be like, I kind of understand what they think. I don't understand it now, but I do understand like how they're there or why they think the way they do. 59 days, really. Someone mentioned.
We'll see. Anyway, I can barely hear you, so I just wanted to hop on and get the weather report on Portland and the safety report.
Should be nice tomorrow. And it'll be nice in the convention center, although it'll probably be a lot of people and stressful. But
yeah, I'm not a big crowds kind of guy, but I don't know. I got to get out there and like do stuff, right? I can't just stay at home all the time.
If since you're going to be in that area, I suggest going to the mall, the Lloyd Center over there. There's a big comic book store in there called Floating World Comics.
What's it called?
Floating World Comics. They moved to the center over there, and it's just like, it's very close. It's like not even half a mile away from the convention center. It's definitely worth checking out. I never leave there without getting something.
Isn't that the bad mall or like the not as good mall or something?
It's a mixed bag. I mean, I think it's pretty good. It's like, it's a little ghetto, but like, it's not like it used to be. You know what I mean? It's
right. And the other mall's like the better mall now, right? Or something.
I don't know about the other mall. I mean, there's a mall closer to me that's pretty nice, but pretty empty. And it doesn't have the kind of interesting shops that the Lloyd Center has. But I mean, yeah, it's not like unsafe or anything.
Well, I heard it was like more run down or emptier or something, or like an older mall.
It's kind of old. I don't know. There's quite a few shops in there though. Like compared to other malls, I think like the best mall is out in the, suburbs. So you have to go out to the suburbs, like to get to a fuller, like nicer mall. But
maybe that's the mall that people were talking about that's nicer.
Washington Square is the nice mall in the area, but it's out in Tigard. You have to go out to Tigard.
I mean, not that I want to go to the nicer mall, but I've just heard like mixed things about that. It's the Lloyd Center, you said, right?
The Lloyd Center. I mean,
yeah, I've heard
it used to
different
be
things.
It used to be crazy, but now not many people. It's not like it used to be. I'll just say it's. Yeah.
Also, it was a ghetto mall at one time.
It had a lot of young urban people hanging out at it.
I see.
It's not like that anymore, though. It's kind of just more basic, stripped down. And mostly, it's like families with kids that are ice skating, and then there's like to see the other shops that are in there. There's not a lot of shops, but the comic store is definitely worth checking out. Like they've got a lot of unique stuff.
I think I might have been there. If that's where the ice skating rink is.
Yeah, I'm thinking if there's another mall with an ice skating rink. That's the big one.
I think I may have been there because I think once when a bunch of us went down,
they want us to do a live stream together. How cute. Aw.
What happened?
They want us to do a live stream of me taking you on a tour.
Oh.
That's nice.
Well, maybe in the future sometime.
Yeah, kind of last minute, guys.
Right. Anyway, I got to get back to work. I'm at work right now, so I should get back to work. But
yeah, thanks for dropping in. It's nice to see you.
Yep, have fun and take care. Bye. Bye, chat.
The RQ. What is the RQ? He's gone now, guys. It was nice to see Nada. We don't see him like we used to. Women are so lame sometimes. Thanks, Matthew. That's nice of you to say. The restaurant question. What's the restaurant question? What are you talking about? What's the restaurant question? I don't know what y'all are even. Ugh. I can't with y'all. Why are you like this to me? Why are y'all so mean to me? The Applebee's. What's the Applebee's test? Yeah, I know. We love Nada. You thought Nada was a Mexican? He's part Portuguese. I know we're making jokes about it being the same thing the other day. I think that was in one of the chats. AKA DQ. Nada seems like a grill and chill guy. I bet he could grill the hell out of some meat, don't you think? I bet he could if he really wanted to. The Chipotle test. God, I hate y'all. Yeah, he's lounging. He can't come on. He's lounging. Do you understand? John Frederick needs his lounging time. Yeah. You've chatted with Nada a bit. He's an alpha. I know. We love Nada. Korean beef short ribs. I don't think I've ever eaten Korean short ribs, to be honest. I always see them, but I'm always like, I don't like ribs that much. Is that odd? The Chipotle trials. Grill and chill is a DQ term. Non-chainers don't understand. Grill and chill. Is that Dairy Queen? DQ Dairy Queen? It's got to be hard to be blonde. Yeah. I mean, just imagine that your hair doesn't turn dark, you know? That's strange, Terri Strange. Ribs are good when cooked low and slow. I don't know. I just haven't really cooked them much, you know? They're not my thing. Yeah, gosh. Please don't bring up Limp Bizkit again. Limp Bizkit, man, terrible music, terrible times. I had to be young with that stuff, you guys. I had to be young with it. Fall off the bone shoe. I know, Mina's never called in, John Frederick. It's so unfair. I don't know if I'd be able to understand her if she did. They kind of, you know, those accents are pretty intense. Blonde in the Belly of the Beast interviewed Radfem Hitler yesterday. Who is Radfem Hitler? Who is blonde in the belly of the beast? Hey, Atheist Junior, I'm still on. Well, I just had someone pop on. You like my makeup? Thank you. I feel like one wing, I don't know, this wing got kind of blunted a little bit. It looked better. Thank you. She's a Trump MAGA fan. I do love the Great White Hope, Donald Trump. How do you not like Trump? He's just so likable. He's so cuddly, you know? Rebecca the Blonde. I'm not familiar with Rebecca the Blonde. I'm not sure why you would like him. Because, well, I mean, many reasons. He's hilarious, for one. Like, I love a guy with a sense of humor. He's very sharp, quick-witted. I think he was a decent president overall. So she is a trad wife that streams right-wing influencers like Arthur Kwanli. Another person, I have no idea who that is. So who is Radfem Hitler? I've never heard of Blonde in the Belly of the Beast. Is she really? How is she a trad wife if she's working? Do you see how that's not adding up? She's a trad wife, but she's working. Let's see. Dang it. Whoa. This woman's name is Radfem Hitler. It's her actual name. What the hell? Oh, I like that top she has on there. She's cute. But yeah, I've never really heard of her before. Like, sorry. Seeing if she has anyone I know of on here. I love the braids. She's got kind of thin hair. Laura Towler on nationalism, European identity, and femininity. Interesting. Oh, Gavin McInnes. Dang, he got old quick. I guess that's happening to all of us. Myself included. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that is quite a name. Radfem Hitler. I mean, okay. Leonardo Johnny on Tarred Wives comedy and getting canceled. Tarred Wives. Whew. Tarred Wives, huh? Oh snap, my uncle was streaming today. I missed it. I'm a bad niece. I usually love to troll that chat. I'm like the only one in there. We'll have to troll them again together sometime. We'll make it happen. Well, there's a fascist radical feminist contingent on Twitter. I mean, they're just crazy. Like, what the heck? What do you want me to say? They're crazy. Like, imagine you're already a radical feminist, so let's just be a fascist too. Yeah, let's just be insane. Let's be as insane as a woman can possibly be. Yeah, okay. I mean, what the hell? You're already intense enough, lady. Stop it. Like, and how do you pair the two? Like, really? How do you pair, like, a fascist society with a radical feminist mindset? Like, honestly, how does that coalesce together? Because for fascism to exist, you kind of have to have that very intense patriarchal family, nuclear family structure intact. Hello. Like, I don't know. It sounds insane to me. Oof. Oof. Atheist Junior, I mean, what do you want? They're hard on me. What do you want? Like, don't take it personal. Like, if somebody, like, yeah, don't let him make you mad. Dang, don't let him make you mad. Don't let what somebody in the chat says make you mad. They're just trying, like, they're full of nonsense. Oh, man. Women who decenter men and also love Hitler. Yeah, they sound like a great bunch. They sound like a very charming group of women. Yoda, that's not appropriate. Like, come on. Like, you've already gotten him upset. He didn't like what you said. He didn't like that it is kind of personal. I don't like that you ask personal things like that either. Atheist Junior, don't take it personal. It's like not even everybody in the chat either. You have to admit, we all have things that are different about us. Like I don't know. Don't take it personal. Like it's not. They did that to me for months. I still have people asking me or implying that I'm Jewish. Okay, Atheist Junior, this is the internet. Like, yeah, Samuel wants to see your paintings. I'd like to see more of your paintings. Don't beef with the chat. Don't let the chat get to you. Oh, man, you guys. Oh, I can't watch. But I can kind of watch, but I don't want to watch. It's terrible. Oh Lord, it's too much. Yeah, it was fun to have you on, Atheist Junior. Don't let the chat get to you. They're funny sometimes. It's funny. Like, don't let it get to you. Terry's hiding like a geisha. Maybe a bit. John Frederick, you enjoyed his call? I enjoyed Atheist Junior. Oh, Seesaw, Court compared you to Maina. Yoda, you're being nasty. Stop being nasty. A convicted felon on 34 counts. Okay, what did he do? You don't see that that's like the Democratic Party going after one of their political rivals with, really superfluous, unnecessary legal drama. You don't see how they're doing that to him on purpose. And it's targeted. It's not anything to do with anything that's like really matters, and that they're not all guilty of themselves. What do you mean he started an insurrection? Are you serious right now? We watched for hours. What is this we stuff? I didn't hear about it until the next day. I was living my life like a normal person. So, and even then, like, it was very clear to me that those people were let into the Capitol. Nobody made any effort to stop them. It wasn't an insurrection. It was a mess, but I mean, really. And he wasn't responsible for it. He had every right to hold a rally ahead of time. It's not like he encouraged people to do that. Those people acted of their own accord, and they are responsible for their own behavior. Literally, the entire country was watching. No, not everybody watches the news like that. Not everybody's glued to their thing like that. I definitely am not. Especially during election time. I don't want to pay attention. I find it really distracting. I don't know. I mean, that was such BS. The way that they like harped on the like, you know, January 6th thing forever. And it was all just like nonsense and lies about the election. Well, let's get into the numbers because they look pretty suspicious to me. They don't look very, they don't look like lies to me, but I don't know. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, for me, I just didn't like, especially at the time, I really don't pay attention to the news like that. I probably get more news now just because I follow JLP show. I get more news now just from that alone, but even then I don't really, news is not my thing. I don't watch it. I don't like it. I don't want to know about it. I find it really painful. It's like people trying to make me mad or get me worked up about something that I really usually have no power over anyway. So I don't know. I don't even pay attention to that stuff. And like what I watch is like how people are reacting. And it's clear that people are so polarized about Trump that they're insane. Like they're not even rational. He'll say one thing and they hear a completely different thing. He'll do one thing and they just like, it's insane. It really is insane. I don't know how else to put it. I feel like I'm watching people just react to, so I can't even fathom what they're reacting to. I only get news from American Communist Party. I don't even know what that's about. Oh my. I mean, this is a bit brutal, but it's also not. Like, you can't let people get to you like that. You got to be stronger than that. Like, so what if they're whatever you're saying they are? You know, you think they're white nationalists, or you think they're this or that or the third, like, or they're, I don't know. Like, you can't let them get to you. Do I like or dislike that Blatt from yesterday's Fallen State? Well, it was today's Fallen State here. I mean, I had mixed feelings about her. I liked her and I didn't like her, you know? There were parts of her that I loved, and then there were parts of her that I was just like so horrified by. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, she was a complex figure for one. I mean, I don't think women should really be in that position of being like a pastor or preacher. I know there's a number of them that are, but but I think it's all wrong. I liked her mannerisms and attitude. She was very entertaining and animated. I like that about her. I like that she stuck to her guns. You know, she didn't like agree with Jesse. She was able to kind of like, I like that she held her own well. I don't know. I didn't like there. I guess I like how she weaponized her femininity at times. Like there were times where she used her femininity as like a prop, which I definitely understand. You know what I mean? So I liked when she like put her glasses on during the interview. I thought that was like really a moment. Definitely her like crazy red nails and like her blonde hair. Everything about her was kind of like just very in your face. So I don't know. I really like, I found it entertaining, and at the very least, like she gave a good thing. She did a good interview and she like answered his questions. She did ask him if he was gay at one point, which was hilarious. Like she was kind of masculine at times, but then also like very feminine. I don't know. Hey, Big Bad Mama. Big Bad Mama's here. Big Bad Mama. She didn't answer a single question. I mean, she did. It doesn't seem like she understood a lot of the questions, though. She didn't really understand a lot of the questions. It seemed like she was asking, like, often, what do you mean by that? What does that mean? So, yeah, isn't he German and Scottish? German father, Scottish mother. Big Bad Mama's still at the beauty parlor. Big Bad Mama stays looking nice. Big Bad Mama always looks his best. Yoda, stop being nasty. I don't like that comment. That's nasty. Bad Yoda. Nasty. Nasty little troll. Nasty. Yeah, it does seem like that, huh, Matthew? I am on late. Yeah, it's past 10. What am I to do, Gregatron? I'm on late. Well, I've had guests come on here and there, and then like there's been drama in the chat, so I get sucked in. It's a Friday night, though. I don't have to get up early tomorrow. So, I can probably sleep in till like 6 or 7. 7 if I'm lucky. Drama in the chats. Drama, sadness, recriminations, and Applebee's. Am I ticked again? No, I'm not ticked. That's nasty, Yoda. I don't like to hear about that. I don't like and the emojis. The emojis as well. It's yucky. Do you think I did? Do you think he'll forgive me? I pinky promised I would be on better behavior. Hopefully he believes me. Take me to your dealers here. Hi. He can't help it, Terry. He's nasty. He's very nasty. So nasty. Oh, it's nasty. I mean, I don't want to do anything to like bring down the tone of anyone else's show. I mean, my show has its tone brought down regularly, and that's my fault, but I don't need to be bringing that anywhere else. No, Maina, don't ask that. I think so too, Tomas. I think he was not expecting that. And honestly, this chat is very psychotic compared to, I think, maybe what happens in his chat. Maybe his chat's just more moderated. I don't know. Yeah. Can you imagine the culture shock of going from mainstream media to this chat? Yeah, it has to be very alarming. Definitely very alarming. Yoda, we know what the donut is. Tomas is a feisty mod. Indeed. You are feisty in general. That's why you're the little fox. Trump would allow atheists to atheists. Indeed, he would. I mean, really, people act like, it's the end of the effing world, and it's just so, like, insane. I know. I do feel for him. Let's pray for him. Lord, I want to lift up our brother, Atheist Jr., in prayer. He also said that he had taken like some sort of Delta 9 edible thing, it sounded like. So he might be like a little stoned too, and like even more so like reactive to your comments. The Mark puppet was amazing. Tonight is a long one. I was silent praying there. We had to lift somebody up in prayer. The chat kind of devoured him a little bit, Galahad. Maybe a bit, Bubblelandia. Yeah, I did, hopefully he doesn't take it personal. I can't protect you from my chat, okay? You just have to deal with the chat. Yeah, the puppet's amazing too. Like, what's it going to be? Is he just going to have different puppets for like people calling in? And is he going to have to like carry all of these like toys and things with him when he goes to set up his show? Like, is the desk just going to be sprawled with like puppets and toys in a couple of years? Yeah, a super cute puppet. I never saw like Mark that way. I always saw him as like slightly overweight with like reddish hair and glasses and like Maybe a mustache, but no beard. Who knows, though? I mean, who knows? I have no idea. If he assigns me a taco puppet, I'll be pissed. Ugh. You know, Matthew, I don't need him to be my ally. I think he's more of a liability than an asset. So I'd really rather not be associated with him at all. But whatever, I wish him well. I hope he, calms down, stops like looking at whatever he's looking at that upsets him so much. And just, oh man. Like today, I mean, like Joe called in and that conversation with Joe was like, I don't know, like what was the problem with it anyway? And then like Mark's just seething to get on and like own it or something. It's so boring, man. Like the initial call was boring enough and then he wants to debunk it, which is even more boring. It's just like, man, just let people speak their piece. Like, why do you have to respond to everything somebody else says? It's really dull. Like, why can't you just call in to just say your own thing? I don't like it. It's irritating. How is he a liability? The words that come out of his mouth, how he expresses himself, how he comes across. It's not anything to be associated with. What's with the fan? I like it. What's with you? Mark or the heat? Is it the mark or the heat? What do you mean? Oh, that's tough, Maina. It's on at 2 a.m. That's tough. Well, you're there in spirit, Maina. It makes her an elegant lady. Am I royalty or something? Yeah, in some ways. I guess it depends on how you see it. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. I like having the hand fan, especially when it's like smoky and humid like this. I don't want to have the AC running in the background because it's noisy and it's also like I get too cold too quickly and then I go back and forth. So, Big Bad Mama says we're all royalty. You're not royalty, you're Snow White. Well, wasn't her father a king? Wasn't she technically a Disney princess? What's a honeywell? I don't even know what a honeywell is. Yeah, I like having fans. I like having one on me, especially during the summer. I usually go out with it just in case I need it because I'm going to get hot. It's a computer. Heck, I can't remember. I just remember she couldn't wake up. No, she was a princess. I'm not fan conscious. I just wanted to put it down for a sec. Y'all, I should probably Terry, on the topic of Disney princesses, you must admit that Belle was a lunatic. Huh. Belle, the girl, a lunatic. I mean, the story of Beauty and the Beast is quite crazy in and of itself. But in terms of Disney princesses, yeah, Belle was a bit insane in different regards. I liked that she was a reader. I mean, I could identify with her with that. Like, she liked books. I liked books. But there was a lot about the story that was kind of crazy and I didn't like. So I guess that makes you a prince. I'm a bit of a princess. You missed the part today where we were talking about like what's an acceptable first date. Oof. Princess Celery, that's cute. That is the female fantasy, to tame a beast, hence Twilight, 50 Shades, and all of those. I liked the talking furniture. Yeah, it's like for me, Beauty and the Beast was just, it was interesting because she liked to read, and I liked like the Lumiere, you know, the talking candlestick, and I liked like the little teapot and such. It was cute, you know. But yeah, there was a lot in her character that I thought was odd. But in some ways, I don't know. Good night, Golden Rule TV. Tame a beast? No woman can do that, says Tomas. Yeah, and she was kind of being held against her will as well, Matthew. First date was a home cooked meal. Like after he said that she, you know, she couldn't eat unless she ate with him. And he didn't cook it. His servants cooked it. Maina, I think you're more upset at John Frederick, though. You've been wanting to see him for a long time. You mention him every time. He'll come on sometime, I'm sure. But tonight was not the night. Yes. I mean, think of it like they take maidens out into like hunt the unicorns, for example. Like only a maiden can tame the beasts. It takes, you know, a maiden to pull it off. Maina is projecting, I know. That's from Alice in Wonderland. What's from Alice in Wonderland? The thing you mentioned, Princess Celery? Yoda's bringing up the movie Legend. Saying the girl effed everything up, as if the movie Legend is like what I was even talking about. If you look at like the unicorn tapestries, they bring the maiden out with them to like entrap the unicorn because she's what draws the unicorn in. Like if men are just hunting the unicorn, it's gonna elude them, but they need the maiden as bait. The maiden is unicorn bait. The maiden wants to be, or the unicorn wants to be with the gentle, fair maiden. Am I still frozen or what? What's going on? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? The movie Frozen. The movie Frozen. I don't know. I have fanned him with it, yeah. A little bit, not like extra. I think I fanned him like when we were playing, like went up to him and fanned him. Yeah, I'm even more ticked now. I'm ticked that court even implied that I'm taking Western Union Wi-Fi. I do have a new like modem I should set up though. Like I've been sitting on it and not setting it up, and it's going to make my internet faster. I just haven't gotten around. No, I don't feed him grapes. He's a cat, Tomas. He is very much a baby. He's my little baby. You have a good night too, Lupin. Thanks for coming on. It's nice to see you. Terri, it was a playful gesture. But the thing about the grapes, I know. Were you on the computer too long, Lupin? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I can't run a bread and breakfast. You're insane, Court. Come on. Indeed, he is not a vegetarian. That would be animal abuse. What kind of person makes their cat be a vegetarian? Like, that's psychotic. I am not okay with that. That is not an okay way to treat your kitty. Is it? No, it is not. Indeed, Tomas. I don't want to run a bed and breakfast. It sounds like a lot of work. And I'm not equipped to do that kind of work. You know, to run it, I would need to have enough money to pay staff to do all the like different jobs around the house. And like I really wouldn't be able to keep up with it properly. I just don't see it happening. Bed and breakfast is not in my future. It's just not. Terri won't make you breakfast. It depends on who you are, Matthew. What do I do for a living? I would rather not discuss what my job is just because I really don't want that kind of personal information out about me. I don't want people like looking me up or that kind of thing. You know what I mean? I work from home and I work in a professional field. My arms look tiny. I assure you they are not tiny. God, I wouldn't want to manage a cat cafe. That would be terrible. Was it easy to find a work from home position? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I was hired during the pandemic and their office was shut during the time. So they've just continued on with having me work remotely. I mean, I'm able to get my work done efficiently. There was a time when I went to the office like once a week a while back, but then they decided to close the office and I was like, they've opened up a new office, like kind of in an area that's harder for me to get to anyway. So I don't want to go in at all. So yeah, I mean, I like working from home for the most part. It can be a bit of a rut sometimes. Sometimes I overwork myself, to be honest. Well, sorry, Mina. I don't want people like messing with my money. I have people who are malicious towards me, and I don't want people like messing with me. That's it, Like I have a job that I need to pay my bills, so Terry is really over the general public. Yeah, I don't want to work. I mean, working in an office, I mean, it's fun every now and then, but like honestly, it's a bit draining. I definitely spent a lot more money when I worked in the office because I'd be like going out on my lunch break and getting coffee before work and not that I don't do those things sometimes from home, but most of the time I don't. Most of the time I just like eat here, make my own coffee, but to go into the office, I just need so much more stimulation. And I don't get more work done in the office. I get less work done in the office because I'm distracted. It's nice though to like talk with your coworkers and kind of be social a bit. I do like a lot of them, but yeah, I know. I mean, people really, I've watched people like come for different people, and I just don't, it's not really important. Like, why do you want to know what I do for a living so bad? I have a job. I'm in a salaried position, and I have plenty of time to like troll for my little thrills here and there, and I can work my schedule around what I have a little bit of flexibility, not a ton, but a bit. Are y'all gonna ask for a social security number too? Right, Gregatron. It's like, when does it end? What do you do for work? Oh, where do you work? No, like, I mean, that's right, Tracy, and like, or Stacy. A lot of people are, nasty. I mean, and I have a very high stress job, to be honest. Like, especially right now, it's been very overwhelming. So, I don't need any more like heat on it. Which captain are the blades in? They know what city I live in Oregon too, Gregatron. Yo, chat, I'm at work in a secret location, fighting the urge. I'm sorry, I can't see all of the chat. I have to wait for somebody else to comment. For some reason, there's like a glitch with my StreamYards. Fighting the urge to help the apprentice. Why don't you want to help the apprentice, Nada? Come on, Nada, help the apprentice. I doxed my city. I doxed my city a long time ago. Anyone who wants to find it can find out pretty quickly. So gotta let him spread his wings. Yeah, show him what's up, Nada. I agree. I mean, yeah, you need to let people, to a certain extent. Maybe Nada wants to have him ask for help, though. What's the matter with you? I'm okay. I'm not worried, really. Most of the people who hate me online would never come here because they're afraid of, like, what might happen. So the link is there to join. I'm still on. People can join. All right, Galahad, or anybody else. He got it. Right on, Nada. How does that make you feel, Yoda? Do you think that's a good idea, or should he not do that? Keep a peace. Thank you. Yeah, I actually found this shirt when I was moving some stuff. I hadn't seen it in I don't think I've worn this shirt since I moved into this place. Actually, I was moving some stuff around, and then I came upon it with some other clothes, and I was like, oh wow. The rest of them I was kind of get rid of, but this was keep. So this is my first time wearing it since I rediscovered it. There was a time when this shirt was everything. I was a little bit fatter then. I'd gained a little bit of weight. Good night, Matthew. Have a good night. I might keep a peace, indeed. Josh cutting his dreads indicates to me that Floor is approaching. Do you think that's it? Maybe. That's true. Yeah, and also I think a person should probably try to do something themselves and then ask for help if they need it, right? That's probably the best thing to do when you're dealing with an apprentice. I mean, I don't know. I train people sometimes for my job. So I guess there's time when, like, you know, you're training them, showing them the ropes, and then you put them out on their own and you kind of watch them. So. Coming back. How exciting. Y'all are way too invested in their little romance, I have to say. Like, their relationship, whether what's going on in it, it's really not our business, is it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know either of them well enough to have an opinion, really. So, but cool that you're gossiping about it in my chat. Right on. Who's in a relationship? I don't know. Anybody in the chat in a relationship? Anybody booed up? I know C-Cell's booed up. No, man, I'm not going to read that at all. No way. No, I don't remember saying that, Yoda. I don't think that that's even language that I would use. So, no, I definitely didn't say that. Galahad, you're too young for me. Plus, I think you have eyes for harmony. I don't think, yeah, that's going to work. You're too young for me, Galahad. It's not going to work. I don't know. Did anyone kick Yoda out? I think somebody might have kicked you. Yoda, did you get kicked out, or did you just come in on your other account for funsies? Oh, yeah, I said they probably smelled like cigarettes. Well, not necessarily, Stacy. Stacy, I like my age and up. My age and up. Okay? My age and up. You got to be at least my age. You can't be younger than me. It's not going to work. I mean, I don't know. Except for Tomas, obviously. Except for Tomas. No, that was this week, Gregatron. It was on Monday. We can't do the moment spirit. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like I said, it's not really, we've talked about it before. I'm not opposed to a younger man necessarily, but he would have to like really be way more mature and advanced than me in like multiple regards. You know what I mean? Like, he would have to be so much more like together than me, emotionally, mentally, you know. It's just he'd have to be, and some men are, but most of the time they're not, you know. So yeah, except for my little fox. Why won't I read it? Well, I mean, I thought about it for like more than a minute, and I realized that's a really bad idea. You know, it would be bad. I don't want that kind of heat on my channel. I don't want the attention it's going to attract to my channel. I don't particularly want to read the book either. So that kind of like tips, there's all these things that like about reading that book that tell me, nah, this isn't a good idea. You know, I said I would. I said I would if like people would buy the book or like send me super chats to pay for the book. But even then, like people haven't, for one. But you know, at the end, you know, despite that, even they haven't. But you know, despite that, I've rescinded my desire to do it at all. So I could delete the video afterwards. I don't want the attention or energy from that on my channel. Okay? Period. I don't think it's a good idea for me or my channel. Dang, you were dating a 44-year-old woman when you were 27. Yikes. You bagged a cougar. That's a nice way of putting it. See, and that's then, yeah, there's that kind of thing as well. I don't like that kind of like, Freddie sent $20. Yeah, he didn't send $20 to have me read Mein Kampf. And when I said I didn't want to read it, he agreed that that was a correct thing to do. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to like respect a guy who's younger than you know? Yeah. I mean, I don't have kids, so that does simplify it. But I've had, you know, younger men try to court me, and it's just awkward. It doesn't work. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work. So, not that it would never work. Like if a Tomas came waltzing into my life with his dashing, you know, Dutch good looks and strength and standards and, you know, strong Christian ethics and leadership qualities, you know, all of these things that women, you know, crave and need. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Maina, you know, it doesn't seem like that cool of a book. It seems kind of lame, to be honest. And I'd rather read what I want to read. So, yeah, I'm going to read what I want to read. Okay, well, that's fair, Galahad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Missing Maud. I like younger men to look at. Yes, they can be quite handsome. Some of them can be quite fine. But I don't know, older men look handsome too. So lame how? It just seems lame. Like I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. I'm not interested. I've already been like, again, are we going to have another effing conversation where I repeat myself multiple times? I've said what I said. I'm not going to read it. End of discussion. I've already said why. Oh, Gregatron has a topic for me. This is exciting. What is it, Gregatron? Tell me. Give me a topic. Move the conversation off of this book and the topic of dating younger men. I mean, like I said, I'm not completely opposed to it, but like, I just haven't really, haven't really come across a situation where it seems right, you know? And I also am concerned, like, I'm not into using men. I'm not into like wasting men's time or mine. Like, if I know it's not going in the direction of what I want, I'm not going to play around with it. You know what I mean? How do you feel about old women who love knowing young men will still flirt with them? It's ego, but they love knowing they can still get attention. I mean, I don't feel any way about it. Shoot, I like when younger men flirt with me. I'm not I'm not opposed. I get it. Like, why wouldn't you want, like, it's nice. It's nice being enjoyed for your like attractiveness and beauty as a woman. It's nice, you know, when men notice that and like flirt with you. I don't feel any kind of way about it. Like, they love it. I mean, why wouldn't I like it too? Dang. I try to keep it like, you know, like I said, you know, I don't like think it's good to, you know, pursue that too much because, you know, you can hurt people's feelings as well, you know. That's something I don't like to do. Oh, Galahad. Oh my God. Galahad, why? 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 You just turned 39 and Galahad might be right. I have no idea with me. I have no idea. I'm going to stay out of that. I'm shook. I'm shaken and distraught. What the heck? I mean, I don't know. I've had old women tell me, Greg, if I was 15 years younger, you know what? I do sometimes flirt with younger men and it's probably not appropriate. I've thought about that. I think I made a younger man uncomfortable recently. I mean, I didn't really mean anything by it. I was just saying he was good looking. You know, I wasn't trying anything, nor would I be interested in anything with him. You know what I mean? I just said he was good looking, but he kind of like was a little bit like taken aback by it, like, I don't know, embarrassed or something. So, but it's nice to hear that you're good looking, right? I mean, or I think I said he was handsome. I said he was handsome. Yeah, right. Missing mod. Men think every comment is purposeful. That's a good insight. Yeah, maybe I did make him uncomfortable with that. Then I should be like, yeah, and it's kind of awkward because I do like, yeah, I hope it hasn't like damaged our friendship or relationship in any way. It's not somebody that, he's somebody that I kind of care about and need to get along with. Like, and I wasn't trying to be inappropriate, you know what I mean? So, gosh. He is handsome. You know, he's handsome. You know, not really my type. Indeed, Galahad. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Galahad, you know? Hold up. I'm trying to catch up here. Or I guess I could look on my phone. I'll look at my phone. I know, who doesn't like people who look good? I do too. I prefer to look at better. I prefer good looking people. It just is what it is. Missy Mud says I went full. I wouldn't feel crazy after that. They think you say thank you and you want to go to bed with them. It's really weird. That's true. You didn't blow up the chat. It's all good. I was just trying to follow the chat a little bit because I was like, wait, what's she responding to? Samuel says men's comments are mostly purposeful. Yeah, I do think that's a difference between women and men. And I wasn't dropping something out there to like, yeah, oh God, I hope I didn't make him uncomfortable. I think I did. Oh dear. This poor young man. This poor young man thinks he has to deal with me, the likes of me. Oh dear. What have I done? Me and my silly mouth. Galahad is my new chat homie. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Galahad, it really depends, and I'm also looking for someone that I'm going to get along with, to me, it's more about who the person is than like anything else. Like, I'm looking for someone that's like, we're going to be, right in terms of one another. And anything else that happens after that is, awesome. But yeah, I agree. I know I just called him handsome, but I don't know. He kind of reacted like Terry, like kind of like, and not, I can't even like recreate it, but he kind of, I got the feeling he was uncomfortable with it. Just from his reaction. I was like, oh, it was kind of awkward. Like, you know what I mean? I kind of played it off and didn't like go into it any further, but I was like, I think I made him uncomfortable. It was at church. It was Stacy. It was at church. I called the youth pastor, you guys. I called him handsome. Poor guy. I mean, he's fine. He should have hit you with something back like a man. I think I don't think he was prepared to hear that. Like I think it shocked him a little bit. And like, he's married and he has like a kid, like, it's not, I think maybe he thought like it was inappropriate. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay regardless, whatever happens. It was this little slip, we have to have grace for one another. Did he blush? Did he blush? I mean, I feel like I don't know. I tend to like tell people when they look good, men and women. I'm like, oh, you look good in that. I like that on you. Like you look fly. You look, you look stunning. I tell people when they're looking good. And I mean, he could look better. Anyway. Did I bring him to a permanent rouge? No. Did he blush? Maybe a bit. He kind of like went off like a little. He kind of had to go do something else or got, called to do something else. I don't know. Awkward though. Awkward. We all are awkward at times in life. Oh, hey, Atheist Junior is back. You're stoned. I thought you might be. Sup, chat. This live popped up on my feed. What's going on here? We're just talking. I don't know. That's right, Gregatron. Especially like your Christian brothers and sisters. I mean, you got to tell your Christian brothers and sisters that they're looking fine. Am I right? You know, you got to be like, oh, dang, the Holy Spirit looked good on you. You know what I mean? We are watching my appearance on a religious zealots channel while I show off some artwork. You were showing off your artwork on another channel? Dang. Dang. You just show everybody your artwork. I wasn't even special. Oh God, still aching here, y'all. You guys, still aching. I do have like a patch on, but it has kind of worn off. It's like spasming a little bit. Gregortron suggested I go get a massage, which I think I will do, but I don't think I'm ready to have one yet. Like, you mean my channel? Oh. Why are you making drama of like you're not like, why are you, I'm not a religious zealot. I don't know what you're implying about me in that, or if you're like trying to make drama out of me or something. Is that what it is? Like he's playing my appearance, like, and calling me a religious zealot? I think that's unfair. Oh, God. Like, I'm just a Christian. I'm not a zealot. I'm not a Bible thumper. I'm not trying to shove my faith in anyone's face or like be unkind to anyone with it. Like, I do think it's the best religion out there. I don't know, but I think zealot's probably like a wrong term to describe me. I think, yeah. Sorry, Terry. What the heck, Missing Mod? What the heck? It is kind of rude. Let it go, Terry. Let what go? What do I need to let go, Court? I mean, whatever. If people want to like play whatever and respond to it or think something about it, like that's their thing, you know. I don't think I was rude to him at all. I enjoyed having him on. He's rude to you as well? Oh, well, that's too bad. I didn't know that. He is stalking Lupin. Okay, well, Lupin came on today as well. I didn't kick anybody off, no. No, he got a call and had to go. I didn't kick him off. But then he had some like beef with people in the chat. Like, I think Yoda kind of triggered him because he asked kind of a inappropriate and personal question, which he is wont to do. I mean, that's Yoda. And he didn't seem to like the people in my chat. He thought they were a bit much. Andy's Jr. has a crush on Lupin. Good night, Galahad. God is with us. Wow. So he's just dramatic, Missing Mod? He's just a drama stir? Well, thank you for letting me know. How funny. How funny. So he just came on to like stir some drama. And now he's like going to his channel and making some drama. And calling me names. He like played something with Adam Lore in it. And he wanted me to like respond to it, but I could barely follow it. Like I didn't even know what it was about. Like I don't know the people. I don't know the situation. And like obviously I've been friends with Adam for decades now. Like there's not really much that Adam could do. You know what I mean? Like there's not much that Adam could say anyway that's gonna like make me not his friend. Oh, why you did that? Why you did that? Why you knocked that over? Why? Why? Why you did that? Oh my god. Oh, why my kitty so bad, kitty? Oh, so bad, kitty. Oh my god. Why you did that? Oh my god. Why you did that? Why my kitty did that? Why you did that? Why you knocked that over? Oh. Oh, why you did that so bad, kitty? So, you don't give a single F, do you? You don't give a flying what's it? You don't care. Look at you. You don't care. You got a wet little nose, though. So cute. Why he did that? Oh, Gregotron's going to listen to me on the Bluetooth. No, okay, Missy Mod. I appreciate knowing your kind of context because I don't know anything and I'm not a zealot or whatever. But I mean, if people want to portray me that way, it's fine. I'm not bothered either way. Yeah. Like I participate here in like good faith and I give people freedom to like, you know, say things I don't agree with to a certain extent in my chat, you know? But yeah, my chat's brutal. I've got some serious trolls in here, you know? Go on up, Atheist Junior. Cute. That's right, Calvin. Calvin's so encouraging. Go on up. Mm. Mm. That's right, Gregotron, and it was awful. Oh, it was awful. The days of just having a chat. I know. The live is fun, though. I enjoy doing live. You are, Terri, you are a zealot commie. We all know. Nah. Round 2. Y'all are funny. Yeah, there were no ads. All the music videos were uploaded by like fans and private people. Oh, thank you, Missing Mod. You think I'm badass? Dang. I know. I do miss making up my own channel like layout. That was fun. I would make these really beautiful. I would get like different background images of like bubbles and things, and then, you know, set the colors differently, and then create like very beautiful ornate backgrounds to my YouTube channels. That was really fun how we could edit them. You know, why are you asking about the money I make off this channel? Yeah, I make some money off of the channel. I get like, I have AdSense. I don't really run ads on most videos. I know Adam Moore. Yeah, like, and nothing Adam Moore could say or do would ever, like, I mean, I don't know about do, but even then, like, nothing he could say is gonna like make me judge him or not be his friend. You know what I mean? Like, even when I find, because he and I have difficulty communicating sometimes, but I still love him. You know, he's not somebody who I like would ever judge. It's not gonna happen. He's also like, I don't know, he's just like very trusting of people and like open-hearted, and like if anybody's messing with him, that really ticks me off. Like the idea of people messing with him ticks me off. You had a Venom background. That's cool. Yeah, I missed doing that. But you know what? I had these people who did like parody channels of mine. And like, as soon as I would put up a new background, then they would come, like all these new subscribe channels, and they were just copies of my channel, but they would have like humorous photos of me, you know, or just, God, so bad, like so lame. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I want to see Mod. It was a lot like MySpace. Yeah, people do suck. Yeah, what were they called? They were like, and yeah, they would take, a lot of the times they would be undetectable. So they would, if you had like a, I don't know, like an L in your name, they would do a capital I when they created the account, or different things like that to just parody your channel. And then they go and like comment on other people's channel in your community to like cause drama or make you look bad. It was like really nasty. Yeah, the bullying was off the chain. I got hella bullied back then. It was bad, like bad for years, just constantly dealing with like stuff like that, and just, I mean, it was hell. I don't know what else to say. But I mean, there were things about old YouTube that were cool. Man, I'm not Jewish. Stop accusing me of being Jewish. It's so like crazy. No, I mean, like, well, my old channel was Nuclear Night. So that was my first channel, Nuclear Night. And that was one that got the, like, they would take the, you know, L in my name and do like a capital I. So that was one that got targeted a lot. Or I forget what other things they did, but there were like these sly little ways they would make a name that looked like the same name. Oh, snap. We got a super chat. First super chat of the night. Wow. Almost 5 hours in, and I got my first super chat. And it's a little black kitty. Thank you, Samuel, for the super sticker. I love super stickers. Stacy, did I ever consider quitting? All the time. I had people advising me to quit all the time, and I just was too stubborn to quit. I was like, no, if I quit, then the bullies win. I did know people that quit, though. I did know people that quit. Well, Gregatron, you probably weren't in the community I was, and you weren't like, I was in. I was in this very intense place of like, I was like making anti-pornography videos, like videos against pornography. And I was also part of the atheist community at the time. So you can imagine the kind of insanity I had to deal with. And then I had all these like sex positive feminists that were like constantly responding to my content and like making drama about me. And then I had like, just like, it's just incessant drama constantly. People just constantly coming at me. And I didn't know how to handle it. It was all like very new and crazy. And I just, oh God. Like when I think about it now, obviously with the insight I have now, you're streaming about this video. You're streaming about my current live stream on your channel. Weird. That's weird. Thanks, Terry. Like, what? And here we go again. I'm like, yeah, I mean, but I think I just like handle it better now because I've been done burnt out with that stuff. But yeah, it actually really, it got to me quite heavily, you know, when I was younger. Oh, snap. Australian dollars. I got. Thank you. Shout out to Maina and Samuel for super chatting me tonight. That's awesome. Cheers to both of you. May all your delulus come trululu. From me to you. So this is funny. Yeah, more infamous. Infamous. Okay, he's playing. I know, but it's still weird. It's like I'm still streaming, dude. Come on. Is he acting like the victim of my channel? Raise your hand if the Terri Strange channel has ever personally, if you've ever felt personally victimized by the Terri Strange channel. Excuse me. I do. I've been victimized by my own channel. So yeah, I mean, if you're making like insane feminist content and you're talking about something like porn, which was like, and like the transgender thing, you know, years before it ever became like in any way mainstream to question these things, at least, you know, I don't know if it like became, yeah, it really wasn't like the only people talking about these subjects were feminists at the time that I could find, or at least that were talking about them in any kind of like substantive way. I'm sorry, Court. Y'all been victimizing me every day. But homie, don't play that chew. Don't let the Coomers bug you. Yeah, but they were vicious. And then, of course, when you have like the sex positive feminists on top of it and like the atheist girls who are all like into degeneracy and pushing whatever kind of like degeneracy they can. Like, God, I remember this one girl just like, there were a number of them, but it was so exhausting. Like, you would try to talk about like, you know, the very real problems. And also like, you know, maybe a bit too much on the women's being victims, but like, I'm sorry, a lot of it is. It's not like when you look in the sex industry for more than 2 seconds with, you know, take off your rosy glasses and like actually look at what's going on, it's messed up, you know, regardless of, you know, quote unquote, adults engaging in consensual acts. Like, give me a effing break. It's messed up what's going on. So, like, oh, is he? Oh my God, are you seriously? Yeah, just give me your card. Or here, maybe I should drop my Amazon wish list. Buy me a gift. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's, yeah, exactly. They go crazy. Those women know what they're getting into. I mean, do they though? I don't think people always know what they're getting into. And not all of them do. I mean, not all of them do. A lot of them are like, coming from a situation of extreme exploitation, any way you look at it. Like, this girl was a runaway at 16, and oh, look, she married her pimp, and oh, look, he's her manager now. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of that going on. There's a whole lot of like, and why did this girl run away? Oh, she was being raped from like the ages of, very young childhood, and, until like, her family like either disintegrated, or, whoever in her family was doing that to her got caught, or, got caught doing it to someone else and they pressed charges. Like, there's a whole lot of crazy ish going on. And like, women don't become hoes out of nowhere. Like, the spirit gets into them somehow. Like that Jezebel spirit gets into them through like usually early childhood trauma, or like, it can come in through other ways, but that's very common. So I'm just saying, like, there's a whole lot of unresolved trauma and exploitation going on. And it's crazy. Dijon Pa says that's cool. I'm being streamed about. You ain't going outside. You ain't going outside. I ain't playing with your little toy. You knocking over the things. You ain't going on the balcony. You ain't going in the hallway. Nothing you want is going to happen. You hear me? There's nothing you want going to happen? Nothing you want's going to happen. Oh my goodness. Nothing you want going to happen. Is that right? Yeah, just lock the parents up. That's a good idea. Oh my goodness. They want you to save oh, that makes sense. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Well, you can always send me a Ko-fi. I have a Ko-fi account if you ever want to donate to the channel. There should be a link under most videos. Are you famous? Are you famous, boy? Look at him. Look who ain't going outside, y'all. Look at him. You see this cat? You guys see this cat? This one not going outside. He not going on the balcony. He not going in the hallway. He not doing none of it. He's stuck in here with me, his own human. You love me? He loved me. Oh, wow. Oh, Samuel out the gate with another Black Cat super chat. CJ, this is the first time you see Nero? Yeah. 2 cans. Isn't he special? Look at his little white bow spot there. Just a good kitty. Oh, he's a good kitty. Should I turn the light on? Would you like the light back on? What if I turn the light back on? Would you like that? How about that light? You like that blue light better? Who's a good kitty? Who's my good kitty? You the good kitty. You the good kitty. Look, you've inspired 2 super chats. How come I'm so lucky I got you for a kitty? How come I'm so lucky I got you for a kitty? I don't deserve a good kitty like this. He's talking smack. What a drama queen. You should go over and troll him for a little bit, Yoda. Tell him he's you should do your little innocent eyes and be like, I only asked you, if you let your girlfriend do this obscene sexual act, what's wrong with that? You could ask some question like that. You're so good kitty. What a good kitty. It's not a buy me a coffee, it's a Ko-fi. Ko-fi. All right, y'all. It might not be under, maybe let me look at so if you look in the description, it's right there. But I'll grab the link for y'all. You're so good boy. What's your good boy? Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Where's my sweetie? What's my good kitty? You good kitty? How come my kitty's so good? What I deserve this good kitty for? I don't deserve this good kitty, but he loved me anyway. Yeah, if you ever don't want to send me a super chat, you can always send me money via Ko-fi. It's like a buy me a coffee, only it's a Ko-fi. People think you're cute. Can you believe that? You are the cute cat. You are the cute cat, though. Isn't he sweet, you guys? How am I so lucky this my kitty? How come I'm so lucky this my kitty? Why you love me so much? It's not fair. What I ever did to deserve such a good kitty? Oh, he's so good. He's literally the best kitty on earth, CJ, like for real. Best kitty I ever did see. Best kitty I could ever hope for. Best kitty there ever was. He's so good to me. Are you so good to me? Little kitty. People don't know about this cat, how good he is. Look at that shine in his fur. Look at him. You're so handsome. Yes. He's very cuddly and sweet. He's also playful. He's talkative. He's just an awesome cat. I don't know what else to say about him. Like, seriously, king level. He's an emperor, y'all. That's why he's called Nero, because he's like the pinnacle, the people's hero, the big emperor Nero. My little kitty. Wow. Look, and all my nails go on him. Look at that. Look at that. My red nails on your pretty black fur. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? They look nice. Wow. He is based. He's a little Chad. What do you think? What do you think about Donald Trump, Nero? Are you supporting the Great White Hope? All around alpha. That's right. He is a total alpha. Alpha male. Alpha male. Alpha male. How I'm so lucky. How I'm so lucky this my kitty. How I'm so lucky this my kitty. What I ever did to be so lucky. What I ever did to be so lucky. What I ever did to deserve. What I ever did to deserve. Should I fan you? Would you like to be fanned? How you like that? Does that feel good? Isn't he sweet? Look at him. Wow. He's a Jad. He's a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Hi, Latin A Cali. Latin A and Cali. Dang, I can't talk. How you doing? Nice to see you. This is my cat. I don't know if you've met him before on my channel, but we're having a little kitty interlude. This is my kitty. He's pretty much the best kitty I've ever met. He put up with me in all my ways. He put up with my silly little habits. He put up with no. We don't want anything. We don't want your butt on camera, Nero. You know I don't like having your butt on camera. You know I don't like that. You keep your little butt covered. It's not that kind of channel. Is it that kind of channel? We know it's not that kind of channel. Check my Ko-fi account. Whoa. Let's see. Oh, hey. Gregatron came in on the Ko-fi. Someone supported me on Ko-fi. Let's check it out. Click to see on Ko-fi. Oh, how exciting. Gregatron bought me a coffee, you guys. Ooh, so this is Ko-fi. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, I'll show you what I get when I get a coffee on here. It's really cute. Do you like my little costume? God, that was from years ago. But I'll show this to y'all. He's special. He's a cool cat. He my boy. So yeah, this is what happens on Ko-fi. So yeah, Gregatron bought me a coffee, you guys. That's exciting. Oh, it stopped with the hearts. Okay. I got a bunch of emails from them. I got like 3 emails. You have 8 new alerts on Ko-fi. Check it out. Eight new alerts. Oh yeah, shout out to Court. Court sent me some Ko-fis. So yeah, we got Court sent me some funds for well, y'all know I was talking about getting a new swimsuit. I have gotten a new swimsuit at this point. I have not found a gym yet that I want to do, but yeah. Starbucks date, yeah. This is my equivalent of a Starbucks date. Well, you can buy me a coffee at home. You want to take me out to Starbucks, but hey, we're in different cities. Don't worry about it. Just go on here, buy me a coffee. So yeah, thank you. Shout out to Court and Gregatron for giving me some cool donations. I appreciate it. Yeah. And so it looks like it automatically sent to my PayPal. I'm not sure, but yeah, it'll go. Yeah, it was through Ko-fi. So Ko-fi is pretty cool. I don't have a buy me a coffee. I thought about setting it up, but I already have the Ko-fi, you know. So it's a way to donate if you don't want to do a super chat. Pretty cool. Cool. Terry ditched and ignored. I didn't ignore Court. I did thank him. But yeah, this is an official shout out to Court for generously giving me enough money to buy my bathing suit. Honestly, that $36 was about what my bathing suit cost. So thank you, Court. I will not be posting any pics of it though, because I'm not going to model it for y'all. I don't think that's decent. But I got a cute one. Yes, thank you, Gregatron. Well, we got to, check out Ko-fi together. Man. Look at this insanity. I don't remember Fred doing anything of the sort. Fred has never been anything to me but a total gentleman. So, unlike you, thank you very much, creep. Like, you have been so inappropriate so many times and crossed the line of decency so many times. And then there you go. $36 bathing suit. You got to stream that. I'm not putting a bathing suit on for y'all. I'm not comfortable showing like that. I'm just not comfortable with that. Maybe if somebody takes a photo of me at the pool, then we'll see. But I'm not comfortable just getting on in like swimwear or anything else like that. That's not the right time or place. I don't remember any sort of inappropriate conversation. It's not about body shaming. I don't think it's appropriate, like, for women. I don't like when other women do it, and I don't want to do it myself. I think it's like inappropriate. It's too much. I'm gonna look good in it. No, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna look good for sure. I already know it's gonna look good. I haven't tried it on yet, but like it's gonna look good. Nice high-waisted bikini with a halter top. Are you kidding me? And it's like reinforced to like push the girls up a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna look good. Don't worry about it. I know what I look like, but I don't think it's appropriate. I don't think it's appropriate, to post that outside of the context of like using that kind of clothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a swimsuit model, and I don't think it's appropriate. I've said my piece. This is another topic where I've said my piece. I don't want to get into it further. You all understand what I'm saying and where I'm coming from and why I feel the way I do. No more explanation. Well, yeah, the girls are going to be like, they're taken care of is what I mean. They're not going to be left, because sometimes, sometimes bathing suits, not all of them are made the same. Sometimes they kind of just like, this one is like supportive. You know what I mean? It's supportive. Everything's going to look, classy and dignified at the same time. Without being too, racy. I'm not going to leave them hanging. I mean, they don't. I don't think. Oh, Yoda, shut up. He didn't say I would be his second wife. I don't remember him saying that. And regardless, he also said, why would I be trying to groom her? You're the one who implied he was trying to groom because he was just talking about his fantasy of having 5 wives, which is something that I wouldn't do. But it's not like it wasn't personal at all. Like, you're just making mess and drama for no reason. Fred and I are cool. you're not cool. I don't like what you're doing, trying to insinuate something is like worse than it is. And yeah, I can't be a sister wife. That's what it was. It was a comment, sister wife, and I just, retorted that I can't be a sister wife. I'm too jealous by nature. Also, no way in hell would I do anything that ghetto. It's so ghetto. Like, that's not the proper way to behave. Like, have multiple wives, be in a polygamous situation. That's like not any kind of behavior I want to engage in. It's like not appropriate behavior. It doesn't lead to, any kind of reality that I want to be in. He said, make sister wives great again. Now that's what I'm remembering. That's what he said. Fred didn't do anything wrong. Stop making mess and drama out of some silliness. That's right, Gregatron. If Fred can have as many wives as he wants. It's his business. That's between him and his wives. I mean, I know there are women out there that are down for that. So, like, may everyone's delulus come trululu, If that's what you think you want, like, okay, go for it. I don't think it's a good idea, personally, just from what I can observe about it. But hey, I said my piece. The rest is up to you. I mean, it really is. It's up to the individuals. Like, I've said what I think about it, and that it's not a good situation. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna talk me into that. God. Here's the fan again, y'all. Cat getting his hair on my face. Stacy says she was raised Mormon and polygamy enraged me. I'm still traumatized by the defenses of it. Well, I mean, yeah, if you just look at those communities, they're not good. Children suffer when their father isn't in the home. And in polygamous families, most of the time, your dad's not there. He's at some other woman's house. So you have to split one father between multiple households. That in and of itself is a problem. If you're all living together in the same house, there's more of a cohesion, but still, like, one individual man shouldn't have that many kids and wives. It's just not like the correct way of doing things, for one, and it's just not healthy. And there's no way to have that situation be fair to everyone involved. Like, ugh. All right, Sabrina Crispy, go on. Fred tries to corral. Well, maybe, I'm done with that topic. Well, take care, Gregatron. Wonder who Sabrina Crispy is. I don't know. I mean, I think, maybe, what you're saying, I don't really want to be a trad wife at all. I don't see myself as being a trad wife. So maybe that I don't really believe in that. Everyone who says they're a trad wife isn't. The women I know who are trad wives, I just don't see my life if I were to get married and even have kids. at this point, working out in that same way. You know, I think it would be a little bit modified. You know, so I don't see it like the whole idea of a trad wife is silly. Like, we're living in the modern era. Like, I do think that a father should be the provider for the household, like a husband and father should be the provider for the household. Like, I think that's correct, especially if he, you know, is going to be respected and obeyed by his wife and family. Like, that's just, you know, but that's beside the point. And yeah, I do think that a woman, you know, a wife specifically, should submit to her husband. But, like, I don't know. Most of the women on the internet pretending to be trad wives aren't. So I know that it's a fantasy, and I don't think it's that glamorous. Indeed, Stacy. Of course they play favorites. It's like, well, you can't help but play favorites. And yeah, if one wife is being, like, you know, too needy or whatever, like, or, you know, being unlikable or unlovable in some way, you know, there's no impetus for that man to, like, deal with her. He just is gonna neglect her and go spend more time with the wives and, like, show favor to the wife or wives that are giving him what he wants. And then, like, yeah, it's very damaging. Like, it's every, the kid. And then how many of the women in those situations are on public, they're taking money, taking public resources, you know, getting welfare to help raise these kids that the father has created that he can't provide for, you know, so they're a total drain on state resources. These women are having multiple kids and are quote unquote married to this man, but he's not the provider and protector of their household. They're in this kind of, like, ghetto situation where they're living off of the state and the taxpayers footing the bill. So, like, that's messed up about it as well. Like, that other people are having to step in and provide for this guy to pretend to be, like, a paterfamilias, like, I don't even know, like, he's some kind of stud or something. It's gross. The whole idea of it's disgusting. Just ugh. So yeah, and then, you know, there's also the problems that show up in the kids because they don't have proper parenting. And, like, the women are often, like, pregnant so much. So, like, imagine you're in a situation where your husband's getting you pregnant as often as he can, as much as he can. He's, like, going out of his way to knock you up every year. And then he's not even in your household. So you're basically on your own as a woman, getting welfare, seeing your husband, like, once or twice a week, you know, and then having to have these, like, 10 plus kids that you care for. Like, God, you know, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare what these women go through. And they marry them off very young, you know, as well. So they get started having kids before they're even 20. So you're looking at, like, years of this hell. Then when you stop being fertile and he's still going, your husband starts ignoring you because he's knocking up a woman that's 20 years younger than you. And the cycle just repeats. It's disgusting. It's so fucked up. I can't even, like, I can't even. And they're like, polygamy is in the Bible, Terry. I'm like, yeah, this is what God wants us to do. This is how God wants us to behave, right? Yeah. I'm not buying it. Or, like, well, I'm the man and what I say goes. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I live in the real world. That's not how things really are. Biblical theme LARP. It's insane. The reality of it is not what people think it is. I don't know what you're referring to, Mina. I don't know what you're talking about. What am I lying about? I'm not lying about polygamy. Polygamy is disgusting. Everything I've said about polygamy is true. And the children suffer. Apart from how much like the women involved suffer, the next generation suffers. And so many of them don't want anything to do with polygamy. Like so many of them leave polygamy. Like they don't want to be a part of that community. And also when the men come of age, like the aggression towards the males in these communities or between the males is crazy. Because like for one, you have once a young man comes of age, he starts being competition for like the resources of women in the community. So like a lot of the men, they want, a grab at this girl that's coming of age or that girl. So apart from like the incest and like all of that, the young men are often pushed out of the community or like, kicked out of home, before they're even of age, because there is this kind of like competition and aggression between them. Nothing I have said about polygamy is a lie. You can go, like, there's tons of these people, even on YouTube, that have like left these weird little cults who will come on here and talk about like how, like the weird, like familial relationships where this person is like, has double like family ties to them. Or they'll, talk about the abuse they experienced in the family or the favoritism or like, stuff like this, like living off of the state and like always, never having like, always having to kind of suffer. And then a lot of them have weird religious beliefs too, where they'll like won't ever take the kids to the doctor, also because they can't afford it. Because honestly, one man cannot provide for 5 wives and like 30 plus children. It's just not usually possible. It's not usually possible. Okay, it's very, very rare is the man who can provide for that many people. It's a completely unnatural system. It's a completely unnatural system. And it's harmful to the children, the women, and it's also awful. It's not good for the men either. They don't ever overcome any of their own shortcomings either because they don't have to. So anyway, yikes. Yikes. I know, right? That's the other thing. The women earn their own money. Honestly, if you have kids, I don't see why women, like if you're in a situation as a woman and you're the father of your kids is not like providing for your family and you're the one who's the provider, why is he even around? Like really? Like if you're doing all that on your own, you don't really need him. But yeah, and then these men have like access to these women's assets and resources. And then of course, like there's only like legally one wife anyway. So that woman gets like everything. Let's say this guy dies, okay? And so he owns all these multiple properties or he has his name on all these multiple properties. But oops, he's been in a car accident and he's dead. Who gets everything? The legal wife. And is the legal wife necessarily going to play fair or take into consideration the needs of these other women who she's in competition with? Who maybe she's jealous of, who maybe she's angry at, like it's just, ooh. I do not like know how people fall into this or think it's in any way okay. Like, it's crazy. Not in my imagination, Maina. What are you talking about? Now, I've looked into polygamy quite a bit. I've looked at it. I've looked into it. You loved Cody. Ugh, Cody, God. Apart from like Sister Wives. Now, Sister Wives is great. Sister Wives is a great show because like they're in a good position as a polygamist unit, you know, as a polygamist family. They're like these people were in a much better position as polygamists, and they had money, you know, coming in with the show. And it still like has been an awful situation. One of the daughters has transed out, you know, one of the kids actually has killed himself at this point. Like, it's horrible. A lot of them like are off grid, like the kids don't want to be on at all or have any, and the ones that are, they have very interesting things to say about their experiences, like, and none of them want to be polygamists. Like, I don't know about Robin's kids, like his last wife's kids. They may want to do it, but like none of his other kids have wanted to be polygamous or pursued that lifestyle. I don't even know what Maina is talking about. Maina, what are you even reacting to? I feel like you're reacting to like some kind of oh, that's an interesting insight. Yeah, that happens too. And also they're pregnant all the time. Like, after being pregnant, like, I don't know. I know some women who've had like 6 kids and they snap back okay, but you never, you're pregnant every year. Like, it has a toll. It has a toll. Like, having that many kids, and then the stress and the neglect. Yeah. I mean, and then also like the scarcity, like they're in a scarcity mode, and scarcity mode and mindset totally like drives that kind of behavior. Like, behind a lot of like overeating is often like a fear of scarcity. So, and they have a scarcity, you know, they have an abundance of problems and a scarcity of good times. So F polygamy, that's the long and short of it. I'm glad you agree, Stacy. Got me a Sprite today because I was having some bad stomach aches. Maina's going hard. She thinks that it's better to be a polygamist wife than a lesbian. I mean, I don't know. Both are sinful. Both are pretty wicked. I don't know. I'm kind of like, jury's out. I feel like a lesbian would have more fun and freedom in her life, though. You know? I don't know. I can't agree with you, Maina. I don't know. But you know what? Polygamy, it's yeah, as everything I've described is pretty sinful. Yeah. Definitely is. You're supposed to, as an American, you're supposed to, oh dang, my friend just sent me a text being like, let's do this on FaceTime, chug a Sprite. Oh dear. I wonder if there's like a Sprite chugging thing going around. It's unlawful. And as Christians, we're supposed to follow the laws, you know. apart from it being unlawful, it's disgusting. Everything I've described is pretty wicked and sinful. Like, you're taking advantage of state resources. You know, you're like neglecting your duties to your family. You're being lustful. You aren't showing love in a marriage, which is like what you're supposed to do. Like, it just feeds the worst in human nature. And like, yeah, gaslights the hell out of women. I know, like, I'm done again. I'm done talking about polygamy, and I've been on here long enough. Didn't have many people pop on. Shout out to Nada Atheist Jr., I guess. I don't know what the hell his problem is. And Lupin. It was cool to talk to y'all. And C-Sal. C-Sal popped on too. It was cool to talk to her as well. But, you know, it's time to go. Thanks for being here. 5.5 hours. Almost 5 hours and 40 minutes. Not my longest stream, but, you know, still pretty good show. But I am done. It is midnight, and I need to, like, go rest. Have a nice evening, y'all, and I'll see you again another time. Maina, I'm talking about polygamy, not marriage. Polygamy and like a real marriage are two very different things. Like, I don't know what you're responding to. Get out of your feelings. Okay? Like, you get in your feelings about stuff. I'm talking about things that are like, I mean, like, what? You defend polygamy? Really? Is that the hill you want to die on? Well, you better be nicer to Fred then. Next time he comes on with the, like, I'm going to have 5 wives, you better be like, hell yeah, Fred, that's a great idea. NT ways, pulling me in with your BS. Good night, y'all. I hope you all take care. Much love and peace to you all. Shout out to Samuel with the super chats, Maina with the super chats, Gregatron with the Ko-fi, and I'll see you next time. Bye.